All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to our Saturday broadcasts. Thank you for your patience. A little bit of a long intro this morning. All right. Good morning, everybody. Let's go ahead and dive into some Grand Bazaar here today. Welcome to the broadcast, early birds. Thanks for your patience here this morning. How we doing, everybody? All right. Hope we're feeling good this Saturday. We're going to dive into some Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar here today. All right. Let's go ahead and jump over. We'll actually dive straight into some gameplay today. Oh, camera. It is 8:13 for me. 8 in the morning. 8 in the morning. All right. All right. I think we're all set. Discord post has been made. All right, sick. Let's play some Grand Bazaar, dude. I'm playing on Switch. Yeah, if you have any questions about our playthrough here, you're welcome to ask. I know you mentioned you might be looking into buying it yourself. Yeah, I'm on Switch too. You got the Kirby DLC, nice. Where'd you get the neon lights behind you? This one here was a gift, I don't know. And then the other one was off of Amazon. That had the Zelda, the Z one. This one was off Amazon. The chat bought it with my credit card. It was an event we did, and they bought me something actually kind of sick. Oh my gosh. All right. What's up, Kaisuke? Good to see you. All right. Let's try to remember what we were doing in this game here. I know we're close to the end of winter. I know that much. We'll be changing our title here pretty early today. This music's so magical. All right, yeah, winter 29. We're almost at the end of winter, yeah. So last where we left our farmer, we were working through the end of the winter months. We did our final bazaar for winter in game, and we've made a ton of progress. So there's 31 days in this game's months, and it causes for some longer feeling months. You'd be surprised. Usually it's 28, 31 makes a big difference. And while we're working towards the end of year 1, we had our best bazaar day ever, which I think was we cracked 500,000. Yeah, 535,000, and we've just been rolling along. It was pretty chill. It's been a fun playthrough, and there's a lot going on in this game, and it has a really good progression. This game, I think, one of its biggest strengths is that it feels good to progress through the game. There's always something rewarding on the other side of progression, on the other side of any kind of progress you make, and that's really cool. So otherwise, we're going to be getting into spring year 2, and then our main goal is to get to Bazaar rank 7. So we're at rank 6, and our goal is to get to World Bazaar rank, aka rank 7. So we still have some work cut out for us. We have to make $2 million, which won't happen till potentially the end of spring coming up. And otherwise, it's just business as usual. This is a farming sim for those that are tuning in for the first time. You'll be seeing lots of farming and animal care and all that good stuff. Let's go ahead and dive in. Try to remember how to play the game. It's been a couple days. Just a couple, though. Good morning to everyone who's just rolling in. Thanks for hitting those daily check-ins. And for those of you hanging out on YouTube, good morning as well. Snowy day ahead of us tomorrow, then sunny, sunny, then sunny for spring 1st. Okay, things are working out pretty well. Okay, we have a bunch of dishes to eat. I'm not sure what I'm doing with these 24 bottled walnuts. Just put these in storage. Okay, sick. Yo, thanks for your lurks. What's up, Colorless Blue? I ran out of coffee creamer, so I didn't drink any coffee today. Just a little bit of green tea. I didn't feel like doing the black coffee. It just wasn't worth it, man. I'm not about that life.
There you go.
There you go. Use mayo instead. Okay, you go ahead and do that. I'll stick with some tea. You go ahead and do that. You go ahead and do that. I'll stick with tea over here. Good morning, Ryan Perpetrator. Oh, nice. It's snowing, so we don't have to water. And we do want to fertilize, though. Oh, man, hopefully we put a bunch of fertilizer in our machines, because we're out. Yo, welcome back, Zaradu. Hey, man. You have stuff in here? Okay. Let's go check our windmills early this morning because we need to go grab some fert. We need some fert. Enjoy your silk song, dude. All right. I think we got enough to cover our fields, but we'll go check the blue windmill this morning as well. Man, this game music doesn't get old for me at all. Good stuff. What's up, Elysiana? Hey, welcome back, man. Good to see you here today. Honey stuff is done. Seeds are working. Napa cabbage bok choy. Herb cheese is getting mixed. All right. I will say that's one thing this game feels like it has a lot of. It's like a modern gaming problem. There's like a ton of menuing in this game. Oh yeah, Sidey, I added a couple new emotes the other day. So there's 5 new emotes that I added: jiggle and dumper and suck and then air, and then HDES buff. Check out HDES buff as well, and I got more coming. And then we have a hype train emote for the HGG hype train here, but that's temporary. That won't be sticking around. Yeah, I got a bunch more emotes commissioned as well, so a bunch of fun stuff on the way. For those that like some new emotes, I felt like we needed to freshen up some motes. I thought I had more honey to process. I guess I don't. I guess we just don't need the green stone in here anymore, huh? I could do some herb butter and stuff. Just kind of a why not. Yeah, sure. Let's just do that. I've had an extremely rough past couple months. Your stream is a huge booster, a morning booster for me. Thank you for just being yourself and making me feel like I'm seen. Aw. Elysiana, that was a very sweet thing to say. I'm sorry to hear about your rough patch, man. Just remember that we all go through them and your feelings are valid and one foot in front of the other, you know? Appreciate you, homie. All right, we should have enough fertilizer to make something happen here. Let's go ahead and do this. Try my best. Yeah, sometimes that's all we got, dude. Yeah, man, take it easy. Thank you. Eat some cornflakes in the game. I think it's crazy that they put cornflake cereal in here. What's up, Dragon Blaze? Hey, dude. I thought you were joking. No, they literally put cornflake cereal in the game. Where are the Fruit Loops? I was a big cereal head growing up. All right, let's go explore the mountains. We'll come back and we should be able to have to fertilize our fields. I know we are a little low on wood, so let's focus on that. Finally off for the weekend. Running out the door sans the screaming part. Dude, I'm glad you got off. Nothing like a free weekend. Nothing like a free weekend out here. So windmill makes it to where you produce more. Yellow makes it to where you produce more. We got our seeds for the mountains. Let's grab these just in case stuff's done. Oh, you know what we could do? Yeah, I guess the yellow almost makes me want to wait to process stuff. It like changes the game. All the Wonderstones like change the game. Because like at that point, you almost want to wait to process stuff because you can get a bonus too at the end of everything you process, which is crazy. Or a bonus 1 if it's something like alpaca fur. Cheerios are your favorite? I'm a fan of Cheerios. My favorite cereal right now is Life. I really like the Life brand. If I were to eat cereal, I'd probably buy a Life. Whoa, you didn't have to do that, dude. Thank you, man.
This is epic.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You didn't have to do that, dude. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate you, respect you, did not expect that. Thank you very much. Cinnamon Life? Yeah, Cinnamon Life slaps, dude. We should fish, actually. Oop. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We should actually fish. I've been saying that every day in game. We'll do that. We'll try to fish. Let's go to the mountains and get some ores. See if we can be quick about it. Dang it, dude. I can't play this game today. There we go. No swimming in this game. Yeah, no, none of that. Thank you for the biddies, Feisty. Alright, let's try to be quick and not too picky about what we take home. We have plenty of food to eat. I'll skip the rocks. I'm just looking for wood or ores. Nice. The mushrooms are done. I know this game's too good.
Nice. Yes.
Oh, dude, I love mixing cereals, dude. That was my favorite growing up, man. The mixing cereal vibe.
Nice.
Alright, just trying to clear up inventory space because all these stupid metals. You think this game's worth it? Yeah, I do. For sure. Especially if you're a fan of these types of games. Like, if you know what you're getting into...
State your condition.
Yeah, this game's worth it. This company's been around for a long time. Company's been making games for longer than I might have, like, almost existed on the planet.
Thank you very
This game's like... This game's only, like... This company who makes these games are only, like, 2 years older than me. Or, sorry, 2 years younger than me. Yeah, like, they've been around for a long time. Like, it's worth it, dude. Yo, what's up, Duel Master? Hey, dude. Thanks again for the support, y'all. State your conditions.
State your condition.
Dude, he's such a cutie, dude. I was the only one who would heat up the wheat cereals. I mean, that is a little weird. Why are you heating up wheat cereals?
Thank you very much.
Thank you very
State
much.
your condition.
Nah, I've had a couple heated up cereals. I actually have a really funny story about
Thank you very
a situation with cereal being heated up. I've told the story a couple times on stream, but let's just say I don't want soggy, warm cereal. Personally, just give me a cold, ice cold glass of milk with my cereal. I don't want my cereal warmed up.
This game has taken over my life in ways Kingdom Hearts could never.
That's funny. Yeah, this game will do that. That's that story of seasons, dude. I'm telling this company is so good at what they do. They know what we want and they know how to give it. And they've only gotten better. They've only gotten better at game development. It's insane how good they've gotten. I'm about to give the bee girl 60.
What's the buzz?
I'm about to give her 60 honeys. Do you think I'm overdoing it? How many levels do you think we're gonna get out of 60? It's not gonna be that much. Let's go. Let's do it. Okay, so 1.5 levels. 2.5 levels. So 3 total, basically. Yeah, 29. Yeah, 3 total. Not bad.
Whoa!
Nice. Oh, we gotta uproot all these flowers, don't we? I don't think we ever ended up planting the rest of the winter flowers this year. Because I was doing full fields of crops. I'm trying a new philosophy where I grow a full field of crops at a time. Just like one crop, the whole field. And it's like something I'm having fun with and I'm experimenting with. What I should have did is uprooted some of those trees up north that weren't producing fruit. And I should have planted flowers up there. I didn't really think about it. I suppose it was nice to get a break though. From all the watering and stuff. What's the buzz? I need to work on Finley. Hey, bro. Yeah, Finley's cute. How'd you sleep? Not too bad. It was a little bit of a strange night of sleep last night, but I'm feeling all right. Oh, it sounds like he says "ope" when he pulls up the rod. My character must be Midwestern.
Yes.
Bronze medal? What? Trash. I want fish. This game shows that if you have depth and perspective, you don't really need perfect graphics to have an awesome looking game. I agree with that. Plus, games with this art style are timeless. That's the thing that a lot of the gaming industry doesn't want to admit, and a lot of gamers are willing to trade off, I think. I don't think people realize, like, hyper-realistic stuff falls off so fast. And it's not timeless at all, whereas, like, games that look like this or Breath of the Wild, these games are timeless. Those games are going to look good in 30 years. And it's going to be great to play. Go back and play them. But going back and playing Call of Duty 17 Extreme XL times 4 edition, Rhombus edition, nobody's going to go back and play those games because nobody's going to want to look at them because they're going to look like complete trash in 10 years. No one's want to go back and play those games, right? Black Ops 17 4-7 Square Hike Rhombus edition. It's like nobody's going to want to play that. Nobody's going to be talking about those games in years, which is fine. Not every game needs to be timeless, you know? What's up, Ali Mull? Hey, dude. You and rhombuses? It's because we wrote a rap as a kid. It's like a rhombus, you know what I'm saying? Front to back, curve square to the max, whiplash. I don't know. I don't remember why we wrote that, but we would go around and we would rap that all the time. Yeah, I don't know, man. It was just something we wrote in middle school. We just rewrote a song about rhombuses. I don't know. It's not even a song. It's like a haiku without the rules. There's no way I'm going to get this. Dang, dude, there was no way I was going to get that. That sucks. That might have been a guardian fish or something. I don't know what that was. That was sick. So addicted to the mod pack you're playing? Yeah, modded Minecraft's the way to play that game, dude. I just talked to the old creator behind Hyrule Gaming Group Minecraft, so Duel Master. I'm not sure how deep into the community you were before we shut down the server, but so we had a Minecraft server that lasted for like 5 seasons or something like that. We've been doing Minecraft for a long time in this community, well before I streamed, but I'm specifically talking about like our stream stuff. And so like the past 5 years we've had like a Minecraft server, and it's been really cool. We've had all sorts of different like interactions, and we did some really cool stuff over the years. It was a vanilla adjacent server meant to have quality of life because we liked vanilla, and then we offered some modded stuff here and there. We eventually moved on because the original creator got busy, and we had other projects to work on. Well, they said that they might be throwing up a Minecraft server themselves to kind of bring it back, you know, because people who like Minecraft never stop playing Minecraft. And I told them, I'm like, dude, I'm thinking about hosting I'm thinking about hosting a modded server myself. And I told him like maybe we could collab again about it, but like I want to go back to modded Minecraft. I don't ever want to play vanilla Minecraft again. I've realized like HGG Minecraft made me realize that I don't like vanilla Minecraft. I never ever want to play vanilla Minecraft again. If it's not modded, or if I'm not playing hardcore vanilla, I don't want to play. That's it. Those are my stipulations from here on out. I will never play Minecraft again unless it's hardcore, permadeath, or if it's modded and it's super interesting. Because I'm not into playing vanilla Minecraft, man. It's just not my game anymore. I tried to like it. I tried to play it. I tried to enjoy it. And it's boring to me. It's not the game for me, dude. Whereas I know modded Minecraft is. Creating super interesting like interactions in Minecraft through mods is so cool. There's so many cool things you can do. Oh man, like I really do like modded Minecraft. And then hardcore, because I think hardcore is always valuable to play because you never know how long a run's gonna go. I'm a big proprietor of hardcore Minecraft because you never know how long a run's gonna go. It's beautiful. You just that's where vanilla Minecraft shines. When you have the chance to actually die and everything you do is a risk That's what it's all about. Otherwise, Minecraft, they just made Minecraft too easy. Now, Minecraft does scale up, but they took the survival out of survival Minecraft. Like, they took the survival out of the game. Like, you don't actually have, it's not a survival game anymore. It just doesn't feel good. It just doesn't feel good for me.
There.
It's like there are some things in the game that are pretty scary, but at that point you probably already have like full armor and stuff, and it like doesn't matter. Ooh, let's go see if I got some fertilizer done. I guess we'll go to bed late here so that we could fertilize this field one more time. I think I have some stuff going at the yellow windmill. I think. I just like to build things. Yeah. I'm not a big builder. I never have been. I only ever built in Minecraft practically. I was a practical builder. So my only other problem with Minecraft nowadays is that it's too easy to hack and break, dude. It's like every time we tried to host a server, you know, we spent most of our time just watching little kids not like try to cheat, and then we had to kick them out of our server. Like unfortunately, when you play that game online, it's just filled with a bunch of cheaters, and the game is really easy to cheat. It's not even like difficult. Like, you can just load up a resource pack that lets you see everything in the game, and nobody can do anything about it. There's no way to stop it. Like, I remember, like, in our last server, I got into a little bit of like a fight with this guy because he like joined us from a different community, and they had this super sick mod that allowed them to basically turn into a ghost and travel through walls and stuff and see anything in the game at any point. Think about that for a second. It was like a hack. And when I brought it up to the team, I was like, this isn't allowed, is it? Like, I thought we played like a pretty strict, like, fair server. And they were like, oh, well, we use it for building. It's a building tool. And I'm like, I don't think we can be allowing a tool like this. Like, this breaks the whole game. Like, aren't we playing survival Minecraft? Like, this allows me to just fly through the world and find diamonds and ore. And at that point, I'm not even like playing the game. And that's when I realized that I'm old and Minecraft is for not old people. That's when I realized that, like, I'm old, and like the way people play Minecraft now is way different from the way I played it when it was in beta in like over 15 years ago. I'm looking to play the game as a survival game that's interesting and challenging, and everyone else just wants to teleport through walls and find everything they need instantly and then just build stuff like it's creative, but it's survival. Yeah, it's weird. It's like I want to play the game normally, but everyone else just wants to cheat their way through the game. And I'm like, dude, what is the point of playing? Like, I just don't get it. And like, unfortunately, that's like the meta online. Is like, and you can't stop it. Like, there is not a single tool available for someone who runs a server to stop people from using these tools. Because there's called client-side mods, and then there's server-side mods. And you can't stop people using client-side. There's no way to stop it. That's what I've been told. Like, it's just, you can't really stop it. Like, it just happens. So, like, you can't really have a good online experience if people can just do that stuff freely. Because, like, what's the point? Like, if I can't hide a chest in the wall with, like, loot in it, because you can just see the chest in the wall, regardless. Like, it's, like, weird, man. If you like modded Minecraft, have you ever heard of Vintage Story? I have heard of Vintage Story. Yeah, I have, dude. Yeah. I've heard it's pretty cool, actually. There's an educational version of Minecraft my nephew plays at school. Wait, really? That's actually so dope. I love that, dude. There's an educational version of Minecraft. That's so dope, dude. That's so cool. That reminds me of like Mario typing. I had a Mario typing game that I used to play in school. It was sick, dude. Mario does typing or something like that. All right, let's see what this is. This is for the holiday coming up here.
Precisely.
Yeah, the end of the year is soon upon us. Time sure does fly. Though surely it is a sign that this year has been a fulfilling one. At any rate, I wanted to let you know of our annual New Year's countdown happening tomorrow night. We in town have a tradition of gathering to ring in the new year together, you see? We'll be gathering tomorrow night at 10 p.m. in front of the clock tower in the town plaza.
Splendid.
I can't think of no other better way to bond with the townsfolk than to celebrate memories past and welcome the new year together. Remember, we celebrate tomorrow after nightfall. Try not to go to bed too early.
I'll be counting on you.
I hope to see you there. So we have to go to bed at 10, right? Or sorry, we have to go there at 10 p.m. So we have all day. We're fine. Dude, there was a guy who built Pokemon Yellow or something like that. It was Pokemon Red in Minecraft. And you could just play like all of Pokemon Red in Minecraft. I think that's a thing that exists. It's insane. No, I don't want to ride. I wanted to brush. To brush, I tell you, to brush.
There.
Yeah, I did know that about Roblox. It's the manual countdown. We have to press 1, and then we have to press 2, and then 3 right after, and do it manually. The manual countdown. This really sucks. Why do I have to do this? This technology's old. Oh, here we go. It's harvesting time. Did we get 5-star broccoli? It doesn't matter. 4.5 is just as good. Yeah. Ooh, shakalaka. Oh yeah, this stuff's gonna go into spring. So we can keep fertilizing it. Is it gonna be capped out? So technically it's capped out now, right? Because I planted 0.5 star. So I think it's capped out. I don't think we want to keep fertilizing it. Yeah, I think it's capped. We've had this talk, but I don't remember. Have you seen Pokemon MMO? Yeah. Oh yeah, harvesting lowers the quality. We have to fertilize it again. That's what it is. Yes, dude. Yes, I remember the deets. It's harvesting time. 4.5 star cabbage as well. Yeah, I played I played a bunch of Pokemon MMO stuff, but I didn't actually commit to the one called Pokemon MMO. The one that I played was called Pokemon 1 or Poke 1. All right, it was called Poke 1, and I think it still exists. That was the one that I focused on. I don't know if cherry trees grow in spring or not. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's like a bunch of Pokemon MMOs actually. Yeah. So I played Poke 1 for quite a while, but I don't play it anymore. The only problem with that kind of stuff is because it doesn't feel permanent. I'm not really the kind of guy that likes to invest time into something that doesn't feel like it can be permanent. And that's like the big problem with a lot of those, because they're fan servers, and at any point Pokemon could just show up and be like, nope, you're not allowed to do this anymore. So I don't find myself always investing time in those. Sometimes I will, because like it's okay to have a temporary fix. But a lot of times I tend to stay away. All right, we need to water. We're not going to get 2 waters in if Now, here's a good question for science. Do you need to water a regrowable crop twice a day? Does it make the crop grow back twice as fast? That's a question I never considered. Does that make a crop grow back twice as fast? Like, is that worth doing that? You know what I mean by that? Like, that's a good question. I don't think we've ever asked that question. I think this is the first time we're actually asking that question. Hey, I got a power berry. What did I get that for? Dude, nice. Oh, because every field gives you a power berry. Oh, so you have to grow a full field of crops in every field, and you get a power berry in every one? Is that what's going on? So I might want to do that with my tree field as well. Good morning, conductor. Thanks, dude. Depends on how long it takes to go from the current stage to the harvestable. All right, we're not going to get double harvesting. Actually, we're going to be up late, so we probably will be able to double harvest. Probably. All right, these potatoes don't need to be fertilized, do they? Nah, they'll be fine. They'll naturally go up to 5. Beautiful. Because we are out of fert. I repeat. We are low on the fertilizer. These are back to 3.5s, huh? We could use some fert for that field. Let's go try to get some. Yeah, Poke MMO was cool, dude. Pokemon MMO was super cool when I played it. The version that I played. Yeah, I think the one that you mentioned, Duel Master, is the longest running Pokemon MMO. I think that, if I know my history correctly, that's one of the longest running Pokemon MMOs fan games that have ever been made. I think they somehow managed to stick it out for a very long time. Hey, what's up, Pixel Rose? Out of fertilizer, inform the president. You should play Repo? Hey, I'm not sure if I will play Repo, but I appreciate hearing your feedback and what you would like to see me play. That's very, very much appreciated. I'm not sure if I'm terribly interested in playing Repo, but I am hip to it. It does seem fun. I'm just an old curmudgeon who doesn't like playing games. What I was going to say was social games, because I've only seen people play Repo with other people, I think. But I'm sure it's playable single player, I'm sure. I don't know what I'm going to do with this windmill. I think I'm going to take the stone out and just go back to doing lumber again. For now. The repo hype died down quickly. Unfortunately, all of those streamer style games do, because streamers have to keep stuff relevant, right? There'll still be like a core community though. Like, I bet you there's still a core community of people who are playing Repo that love it. So you'll always have that. Like Peak, yeah, all that stuff's always gonna be. It's trendy, right? and with all trends, they poof very quick. Rarely any of those games have real staying power. But again, like, they do technically, because people are still playing Among Us to this day. I wouldn't be surprised if there's people playing Among Us right now. So, like, yeah, like, it's not that they don't have staying power, they just don't stay popular. They don't stay in the limelight. I saw a giant Tangy plush for $150. Sick. Sick. Yeah, Among Us. So, like, it stays relevant, but we're mostly talking about, like, popular. Yeah, exactly. I think it's crazy how Among Us stayed. Like, Among Us really is a good game at its core, and that's why. Proximity chat and playing a game like Among Us is actually really fun. If you sit down and actually play that game, it's actually really, really fun. It might not be for everybody, but it's actually a really fun game conceptually. That's like what I'm trying to say. It's actually a really fun game conceptually. The idea of putting people in these positions, you're hiding, you have to be sneaky, then you have to explain yourself. And some people aren't good at it, some people are really good at it. Conceptually, it's a very genius game. And you add proximity voice chat to where you can, like, hear somebody, like, while they're walking through the halls talking to each other and planning, and, like, I don't know, it's just like it really just adds a really cool element. The proximity voice chat's super rad. I like that in any video game though. Like, I'm a big fan of proximity voice chat, like, across the board. I think it's super cool. So yeah, there's a reason why that game is popular, is my point. It's like, there's a reason that game has staying power. Like, the way I like to look at life is that if you're ever wondering why something's popular, it's because it's good. That's the thing that people, like, try to ignore. Like, sometimes, like, dude, I can't believe, why does everyone like Post Malone? It's because Post Malone is a good artist at the end of the day, and he makes music that people can relate to. Even if I don't understand why people like him. And you can apply that same logic to almost everything. Sometimes something does slip through the cracks that is actually objectively trash, but somehow it's popular. Like Jersey Shore. People call it trash TV. They know it's bad, but they can't get enough of it. It's not art, it's nothing, it's just a bunch of drama, but people can't get enough of it. So I think that's, like, maybe an example of where, like, stuff will slip through the cracks. But at the end of the day, usually if something is popular, it's because it appeals to people. It's good. And, like, that applies to games a lot, man. Like, people, oh, why is Fortnite so popular? Because Fortnite is really good. Why is Minecraft the highest selling game of all time? Because Minecraft is actually really good. It has a ton of substance, a ton of depth, right? Like, it has a lot going on. But it's like, sometimes it feels like it's hard for people to give stuff credit. They struggle giving credit where it's due because they don't want to believe that this thing is, like, actually good or whatever. It's like, sometimes you got to step back and realize, like, what's up, homemade alien? I appreciate that. That's only because I have a low resolution camera and I hide all my teeth's faults. In all reality, my teeth are fucked up. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. All right, let's go to the blue windmill. Then we'll head back home and see if we can do some fertilizing. Thank you, homemade. I appreciate that. When I see people with actually nice teeth, it pisses me off. I always get real mad. Like, how dare you take care of yourself for your whole life? Yeah, exactly. How dare you have super nice teeth? I hate you. How dare your parents actually raise you on proper hygiene? You, dude. You suck. You take you and your nice teeth out of here. Leave us bad teethers alone. As someone with nice teeth, yeah, I got you. Thanks. Thanks for the validation. All right, let's seed make some broccoli. Do we have the blue wonderstone? Are we using it? We're using the blue wonderstone. All right, we'll probably end up using green here. Probably end up using green here. I just need to make some seeds real quick. That's so relatable. I know, man. Okay, 4. We need 6 total. I like to process my seeds in batches of 9. It just feels better that way. Because then I can fill up a whole field, and I think that's super neat. And I'm very nerdy about that. Even if it leaves a bunch of separate cabbage heads in my inventory. Which, to be fair, is super obnoxious. All right, nice. What's up, Great Bambi? Welcome in, Daily Check-In Squad. Boom. All right, warp to storage. Stir-fried veggies. You learn the recipe for throwing a bunch of stuff in a pan and mixing it up a little bit with some soy sauce. Dude, I'd love a good stir-fry, though. I haven't had a good stir-fry in a while. You'd love a good stir-fry, dude. Can't fertilize everything yet. I almost want to just go to the store and buy some more fertilizer. Some 0.5 will still do the job here, I think. Stir fry's the only way you'll eat broccoli.
Welcome.
I always try to find excuses to eat broccoli. Some good fiber, man. Bum 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 bum. Dum do 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 do.
Please come again.
He's my favorite, dude. What are you doing with your fruit to make the most money? So I sold it raw last time because it was round crops were trending. I think what I plan to do is make tea because I can make 7-star tea because I can make 6-star tea because I've put tea into the competition. So what my plan is to do is to save as much of my fruit as I can until fall. And then I'm going to make a bunch of flavored teas. That's what I plan to do. The problem is, of course, the freshness. So what am I going to do with fruit until like maybe summer? Because I don't know how many seasons I'm going to be able to logically save it for. I'm not sure. I'll probably just end up trying to find a good recipe to cook with. Because there's a lot of recipes that use fruit. And that feels like a promising direction to potentially take that stuff. I wonder if I cut the tree down, will it tell me what season it produces in? Bears fruit in spring. Okay. Bears fruit in autumn. All right. That was about to produce fruit, but that's fine. Because in the name of organization, we're going to go ahead and move this orange tree. All right, so now we have 2 orange trees that are 6 stars. Lemon trees, I think, also produce in winter or in spring. Let's find out. Nope, summer and winter, so that's got to go. We might have lost a harvest. The apples might have been harvestable tomorrow, but whatever. I'm not like stressing out about any kind of challenges or anything, so I'm fine. All right, so these 2 trees had to go. Perfect. So now we cleared up our field a little bit here. And we can, I think we're gonna save some spaces for flowers or just for any oddball crops I want to grow. So we have cherry tree. And then what's this one? This one's a blueberry. So that's all we have right now. Is orange and cherry. I think there's got to be another tree that's available in spring. Let's quickly go to Mahi. Yeah, you can when a tree's fully grown, you can dig it up and just move it around, put it in your storage. Isn't that so nice? Isn't that so nice? Yo, what's up, Shameless? All right, orders. Autumn, winter, autumn, summer, winter, spring. Spring, winter. That's all I have right now. So there's other fruit trees I don't have though. So we might just have to wait for the first spring bazaar. And I think we're going to be able to grow like avocados or something like that. All right, that's fine.
Please come again.
All right, so I think technically we're going to be able to grow multiple different types of stuff, I think, in spring. So I'm actually okay with just having a single cherry tree. I might even end up cutting down one of the orange trees eventually. We'll see.
Hey, good morning, love you all, fam.
Yo, what's up, Sassy? Yo, loving the chat, dude. Thank you, man. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for the continued support and patronage here. Appreciate you, man. All right, we'll leave the rest of this empty until the start of spring. All right, let's go take care of the Mammals. And then we should have enough time to do something else before the event. Or the event's tomorrow. Oops, it's not tonight. I got ahead of myself. Dude. Oh.
There.
All right, nice. My animals are doing very well. We haven't had a chance to really pet our pets because they're always sleeping or something. Like my cats and stuff are always asleep.
There you go.
Oh, what? He just got up as soon as I was leaving. What a jerk. Where'd he go? Come here.
There.
Train. Yeah, the sprinklers seem pretty promising. No, I used the joystick. Here's a little snack. We might as well as train too. Oh, they added a different one in. I don't remember ever having spin. Shake. Shake, good boy. Scratch, good boy. You feel like you might pass out. That's just fine. Yeah, stream's going good so far, dude. Thanks for asking. So far, so good. Wait till you have to use the bumpers as well? Is that a thing, Lizzie? What the heck? I didn't think it was going to evolve like that. Lady, you're scaring us. Don't scare me like that.
Nice.
This game lets you have up to 8 pets. I have 6 now. Send help. This game does let you go deep. This game does let you go off the deep end with pets, that's for sure. This game lets you roleplay the crazy cat lady if you want. You can roleplay the crazy cat lady till your heart's content. Filled up. This has got a bunch of ultimate lumber going. Yeah, we should have put the blue stone here. This stuff's gonna take forever. All right, let's go do a quick weed run. In game. Yeah, they can't be taken out of context at all. Yo, what's up, Cushy dude? Yo, Rosie Poo? What's up, Rosie Poo Poo? All right, our final dish that we bought from the bazaar.
Nice.
Some spring rolls, which are so delicious. I love anything that's rolled up. Give me some spring rolls. Give me some egg rolls. Give me some pumpkin roll. Give me a pizza pepperoni roll. Yeah, just if it's rolled up, I'm probably gonna eat it. State your conditions. Pre-roll. I'm talking about food, sir. Give me a roll around at the speed of sound. Shut up. No, I'm not going to give you one of those. That's just giving Robotnik exactly what he wants. Are they going to bring back the robot from Sonic Adventure and let me use him in the racing game? You know what I'm talking about? The robot with the super sad story that you have to play through? Because, like, if he's not in the game, I don't even want to play it. I'm not even going to lie. Yeah, Gamma. If he's not in it, I don't even want to play it. Don't even give me the game. Frick. Full bag. Dang it, full storage. I'm in pain here. Help somebody. Now I have to pick all these up one by one. This sucks. Gosh darn it. Since Galaxy 1 and 2 is coming out, I decided to play one from All-Stars and go for a full completion. Nice. Alright, we're going to bed pretty late. About the latest you can go to sleep in game. All because I wanted to double water my crops today. And then I'm just going to end up having to stay up late again tomorrow. But tomorrow, it makes sense because we have the New Year's countdown. You kept 3D All-Stars sealed? Nice. I bought a copy of it, gave the copy away to a member of the stream, and then never planned on buying it again, then foolishly ended up buying it again. So technically bought the game twice. Thank God the second time I bought the game, it was only like $70. It was like, it wasn't too expensive. Oh yeah, no worries, Dolore. No worries, Dolore. Good to see you today. Celebrate and greet the new year with your fellow residents during the New Year's countdown. Have fun reflecting on the past year's events while looking forward to the new things to come. Cute. Sounds like it's going to be a fun event. Alright. We are having storage problems. Storage problems. Yeah. I guess things are just going to stay this way for now. And then we'll figure out. We gotta go stop at the bazaar and drop stuff off. We gotta go drop stuff off at the bazaar. Give me 1 second here, chat room. My birthday's in January. I'm a January babe. I'm a January babe. Doom, 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 doom. All right, we should be able to water just a little bit before the event, and everything will be good. I watched a movie called Borderlands. It got a 10% rating, and I liked it. Has this ever happened to you? Sure. I like all sorts of stuff that people don't like. I spent my whole life liking stuff that people didn't like. I've gotten used to that. I've grown accustomed to being the only dude in the room that likes something. That's my like I'm not over exaggerating. Like, I was the kid who showed up to the gaming party with Animal Crossing and said, "Does anybody want to play?" And all my friends laughed in Halo and Final Fantasy, and I was sitting there like, "Oh, I guess I'll play by myself." Like, I was always the oddball when it came to media. Wanna check out my game, Animal Crossing? Everyone's like, "Dude, what the hell?
How are you doing today?
Who invited the baby to the party?" I'm trying to think of a movie that I liked a lot that people didn't, though. Must be a fake gamer, that's what I was told. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. I'm sure there was a... Go ahead and take this out for now. I'm sure there was a couple movies that I really liked that people didn't. Did I flirt over here? No, we didn't. All right, let's do that real quick. Yeah, I don't know. Like, as far as like movies that were rated bad by society, I'm not sure actually. I'd have to like actually go look at ratings of my favorite movies, because I'm sure that I like a couple movies that were like 10% at Rotten Tomatoes, you know what I mean? But I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, because like, I'd probably have to go and like look it up, you know, and I'd have to go and look and see what the game, whatever we're talking about was rated originally. But I'm sure there's stuff, because again, I like some pretty eclectic media. Or I have pretty eclectic taste. Guilty pleasures, definitely the Twilight films. Yeah, and see, even those weren't rated bad at all, I don't think, right? I don't know for sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if those movies had good ratings. They were just a punching bag in that sense. People just like to make fun of them. I think I'm probably mostly a culprit of... If I was a culprit of liking something bad, it's probably in gaming. I think I am a big fan of a lot of what stuff that's considered like some bad games, probably. There's probably a couple games that I like that most people would be like, what? That I would consider like really, really fun. That's probably the department that I'm the biggest offender of, enjoying stuff that society has deemed bad or whatever. That's probably where I'm the biggest offender. How dare the vampires have sparkly skin? Hey man, I watched those Twilight movies for the first time in life recently. I think I've seen 3 now, and they're not that bad actually. They're just super over the top, cheesy romantic movies. They're not that bad. They're certainly created for a certain type of person. That person might not be, everybody or whatever, but yeah, they're just like super over the top cheese. Like, it was fine. It's fun. They were fun movies. But I remember growing up, and people, including myself, were like convinced that they were the worst things ever. And I had never seen them, but it was just fun to make fun of them. But, you go back as an adult and you're just like, actually, like, whatever, dude. I like a good romantic movie. I don't really care. All right, that should be good to clear out our inventory for now. And just give us a little bit of breathing room until we get this freaking storage that's a mess organized. Because our storage is just a mess right now. We just have a lot of junk in here. We get all these different types of ultimate lumber and stuff. We just have a lot going on. Alright, I think we can actually just warp home. Because we're not... Yeah, we just warp home. I think we're just going to go to the mountains. Honestly, I think I'm just going to fish. And then we're going to take care of the animals tonight when they go to the barn. And then we're going to go to this event after we do our second watering. Yeah, we're fishing today. Let's go grab our bait. I think we have some bait. Cringe night where we listen to cringe 2000s music, watch Twilight, just like we did in middle school when we first met. You just described my whole relationship. Wait, what? Am I cringe? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I like the music of the windmills, I'm not gonna lie. It's chill. Alright, let's just process all these eggs so we can get something going in here. Try a new strategy on the next Bazaar day. Using the farm series decoration to boost sales and cheer time during the morning with crops I haven't processed. And then in the afternoon, switch decorations to windmill goods. Ooh. All right, I'm down. I take on this challenge as well. I guess that's the next growth, is to start messing around with different shift decorations. I think that's actually going to be a really good strategy. I like that a lot. So I could do my strategy. I could do the forgeables to build up cheer time in the first shift. And then the second shift switch over to windmill and then sell a bunch of processed goods. Man, that's a fun idea. When I get back into pickling season, which will be like summer for me, then I'm gonna go hard on the windmill series, I think. Hopefully by then I have enough money to buy the series. You watch speedrunning content? Sure, sometimes. The speedrunning communities that I'm most involved in are Luigi's Mansion, Ocarina of Time, Mario 64, a little bit of A Link to the Past, Majora's Mask. Sure, there's something I'm forgetting. No, I mean, technically I have done speedruns, yes, but I've never done them in an official capacity. I've never used splits, which splits are the numbers on the screen that help you like gauge stuff, but splits aren't necessary to speedrun. They're just helpful. So I've never done it in like an official capacity. I've never actually submitted a time, but I've beat Mega Man X4 with Mega Man in like just above 3 hours, which is my current personal best. And I've done a little bit of speedrun stuff in Kirby Forgotten Lands, but most of it was all self-gratification stuff. It's most of it was just personal stuff, like, because I'm not a fan of speedrunning with glitches and stuff. I think most of the speedrun scene is just not really for me, and it feels super unapproachable. So a lot of times my version of speedrunning is just playing the game as fast as possible. I don't do crazy pause buffer glitches. I'm not learning routes. Like, I don't go that deep with it. I just have fun and just play games fast. Just speedrunning yourself? Yeah, that's my style. I'm not too deep into the speedrunning scenes. They're just a little bit too much. I have yet to find any speedrunning game that doesn't just do obnoxious stuff instead of playing the game. Unfortunately. And again, I always want to buffer when I say this kind of stuff. The speedrunning community is so talented, and the stuff that people do in video games is amazing. I'm not really into doing that kind of stuff. And every single speedrun game I've ever stumbled across, there's always some outlandish trick. You have to jump through a wall, you have to pause buffer to get the best times, and it's like, I'm just not really into that. So I don't ever see myself getting too deep into speedrunning because of that, unless I found a game that was just void of all that stuff and was just super chill, and you just did what speedrunning is in its essence, just playing the game fast, playing the game efficiently, right? Oh yeah, I've watched a bunch of Sunshine. That's a good one. Sunshine, Mario 3, Mario 1. I've watched a lot of Mario speedrunning. Sunshine's one of my favorites to watch. Yeah. Anybody had any luck finding a buffalo in this game? I have. There was a buffalo for sale once, I believe, but I didn't have the space to buy it. So I think it's just RNG, Stella. Yeah, I've had a buffalo sale once, but I didn't buy it. That's why I can't watch most Sonic speedruns, because it's usually zips and wraps and warps, and I just want to see Sandapalus ran quickly. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, that's all I'm really looking for out of a speedrun. You're still missing the regular sheep, really? I've had the Soul Folk and the regular sheep both show up. I like that there's RNG elements to this game, though. I think the RNG elements to this game are really cool. Yo, what's up, Sammy Sut? You missed the last Bazaar stream. It was a shorty. It was just about a week in winter, so you didn't miss too much. We'll get some stuff. We'll get stuff uploaded on YouTube again here this weekend. I've been a little busy the past 2 days. All right, 10 o'clock is when we go back to the event.
Going with the flow?
I don't know, buffalo milk. Obviously, it's milk with buffalo sauce in it, right? Duh. What a silly question. What do you mean, dude? What else would it be? Clears the sinuses. Do you gotta search for your meals in this game? Sure, like the recipes, you get the recipes when you eat food, but everyone starts with like a base set of recipes. So you can technically start cooking right out the gate. Everyone starts with like 10 recipes. And then from there, every time you eat a meal, you get the recipe and you could cook it yourself. Oh, we forgot our bait. Rip. All right, let's go. Speaking of, let's cook a bunch of herb salad, and then let's take care of our animals. No, I haven't seen anything about the rare stuff. Yeah, I heard about a golden chicken, though. Somebody had mentioned that they got a golden chicken in their save file from breeding. So I'm assuming that's rare. But I haven't done the breeding. I haven't done any breeding because I filled up my barns really fast, and then I haven't had time to separate, like, to do anything with the barns. I think in spring we're gonna start breeding animals though, and start increasing our animal stuff. Now that we have a lot more free time. In year 2 in the game, we're gonna start messing around with animal stuff a little bit more. We'll probably start expanding into our second barn. We'll try some breeding stuff, and then we're gonna be getting another pet. We'll be getting another dog. We'll also maybe start messing around with romancing stuff a little bit, because we're a little behind on romancing stuff as well.
There.
Oh yeah, this game has plenty of potential for save scumming for sure. going to be rehoming animals. I think this game kind of expects you to do a little bit of animal rehoming,
There.
especially if you're trying to get the rare breeds. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Everything fell asleep. Oh, well. All right, let's go. Time for the New Year's countdown. Da-da-da-da. What's up, King of Arcadia? You got a white buffalo through breeding? That's sick. Really? That's so sick.
Greetings.
Wait, before we start the event, let me just get some quick
Bye.
points with everybody.
How you feeling, sweetie?
How are you?
Sir? Yes?
Bye.
Nice. That's great.
Wonderful.
Cool.
Well. Lovely.
How's it going?
Sick. 3 points.
Greetings.
How are you today?
All right, cutscene time. Who caught your eye for romance? I'm not sure. Kagetsu, Freya, and June are on my list. Maybe a little bit of Maple in my life. Maybe a little bit of Jules all night long.
I am most pleased to see you all here. Before long, we in our humble town will be welcoming the new year.
I have to interrupt Felix to read this comment in chat. I just realized that your character is a cowboy. I'm gonna be a cowboy, baby, running around in my cow suit, wooing all the women.
Let us celebrate another splendid year coming to a close and ring in this new year together. I believe it is just about time.
What's about to happen?
Is everyone ready? Let's start the countdown!
Sick.
5, 4,
We're fist pumping. Fist pump.
3, 2, 1! Happy New Year! What joyous felicitations indeed! I wish you all a most happy and prosperous year ahead. And with that, this officially marks the first day of the new year. Let's make it a good one.
Another year has come and gone. Time to start this new year off right. Oh, this is sweet. I love the sprites. That was a cute little scene there. I like that, the sprites at the end. That was really cute, actually. Today was a lot of fun. Time to get some rest. Aw, it's fun. All right, back to business. Spring number 1. Let's go. New year in game. Oh, sick, dude. And we're waking up at late on the new year. We're waking up freaking late, dude. Rip. All right, let's go ahead and do this. I just need to switch my title really quick. Yeah, I just want to say thank you for those of you hitting that like button over on YouTube. It goes a super long way for the show. And thanks for hanging out. Thanks for enjoying the broadcast here this morning. Spring year 2. This music, somebody mentioned that it reminds them of Fantasy Life, and it's so true. When you're hanging out in your house, it's got Fantasy Life vibes written all over it, man. Yeah, thanks for popping in, everyone. Happy Saturday. We like a nice, slow and steady Saturday morning here at the Highly in Descent show. Thanks for hanging out. Fresh year, fresh opportunities. That's right, baby.
How are you?
Chat, I gotta ask you I gotta ask you a really important question, chat.
How are you?
Morning fam, drop some goodies in your DMs. Sorry for the wait. Oh, dude, you're good, man. You're good, man. No worries, man. You know all is well, dude. Come on now. You know all is well, man. Thank you. Today's tip, animal care. In your life, to care for is a privilege, so be sure to treat it like one. If you slack off on your daily care duties, your animals are sure to notice. So here's the deets. Make sure you're feeding them daily and giving them lots of pets and snuggles. Your fuzzy friends might even find a nice reward if you do. All right, let's see what the weather's like at the start of the year. Are they going to hit us with a spring blizzard? I don't think hurricanes can happen until summer. If it's like traditional harvest moon, it's usually summer for blizzards. Or sorry, for hurricanes, and then blizzards are winter. All right. Getting our farming on.
Morning, everyone, Pikahi.
We don't want to stay up too late, so we got to water these fields right away. Oh man, it's so nice to see green. Dude, even though I love the winter, it's so nice to see green again. This 21 Pilots is now put beautifully into a song. I feel like garbage, but this chill Saturday will help with that. Sick. That Kirby almost got me in trouble. What do you mean? What Kirby? What are you talking about? HDes suck? Did a streamer get mad at you because I named it HDes suck? Is that why? Because if that is the case, then we're going to bring back HDes nuts. And then we can go into people's chats and we can put HDes suck nuts. Don't tempt me, because I'll do it. Yo, what's up, Katrina's Waves? Hey. Nice to meet you here today. I unconditionally support that decision. Imagine getting mad at somebody for their Twitch emote. Imagine getting upset because somebody's Twitch emote. Imagine that. Imagine living your life in such a glass house that the name of an emote causes you grief. Yep. I made an unfortunate connection between your Kirby and someone else's pants emote. I see. So it was a combo problem. Me whenever I see a Bob emote. All right. I don't know what I'm doing with my windmills right now. I mean, we need fertilizer, so let's just get that going for now. So let's do that, and then we'll check the rest of the windmills. But it's spring, dude. We have a fresh season here, and I don't even know what to do with myself. Because my fields are filled up with winter to spring crops. So I kind of like made my life really easy. And too easy. Now I'm not even sure what to do. All right, we'll take care of our animals early because we have the bazaar tomorrow and we don't want to stay up late. We got to go plant new flowers at the beehives, but I guess we'll just plant a bunch of herbs and then toy flowers, chamomile. Yeah, we'll go plant a bunch of this stuff. Yeah, we have to do that. Let's go do that. But I'm gonna take care of the animals early because we got to make sure we get to bed on time for the bazaar. I don't even have a ton of stuff to sell at the bazaar. Oh, our trends. Sweet drinks, yellow colored recipes, green colored recipes, medium large spring fish. Ugh, so it's cooking again. We're going full on cooking again. Let's quickly go look at our recipe list and see what we got. Yeah, dude. Okay, interesting. Let's see what we got here. Guac salad, mixed salad, which actually could be pretty approachable. I think those are summer crops, unfortunately. Okay, turnip salad could be very approachable. Herb salad's trending, which is interesting because I could mass produce this and that actually wouldn't be too bad. Asparagus soup, that's not really approachable. It doesn't look like. Egg drop soup. Pumpkin soup. That's a summer crop as well. So these are winter crops, but we have them. Wow, 1600? 1659? Dude, we have a ton of these ingredients. I can make a bunch of these right now. Game knows you're a cook. Okay, rolled egg, which needs soy sauce. Fried egg, which needs oil. Boiled egg. So here's the cool part. We have a bunch of stuff that we could do for like cheer gauge. Like a bunch of stuff that we could mass produce. It's like we'll stop making mayo and we'll just make boiled eggs or egg drop soup for the rest of the time. 153 here. 153 here. Yeah, it's the same. That's what I thought. The baked sweet potatoes, that's not going to happen. It's out of season. The omelet rice could actually be sick. 1833 for omelet rice. Then what's a regular omelet take? Butter. Ah, I see. That's why, because butter's like 500 base price. Still could be cool though. Still could be a good recipe. Herb pasta, because that's green. Because yeah, green flavored as well. Sandwiches. They're gonna call cookies yellow. Chestnut rice. Then eggs over rice. This one could be super easy as well. Ooh, Castellas. We can start using our honey if we want. Cake, just straight up cake is not too bad. Egg tart, that's not bad at all. Nice, we have a bunch of fun stuff to work with. Honey cake. Dude, I'm pretty excited. The Sencha Chi. Honey juice. That's actually not a bad one either. I don't know what raw honey's worth. It might be worth it to keep the raw honey. Pudding. That's an easy one. Matcha tea, mint tea, chamomile tea. The specialty juice, which I would love to sell these, but they're out of season. And then grape juice randomly. What the heck? Because sweet, right? Sweet drinks, yeah. Close to 7-star honey. I've got the Sprite up to level 47. So wait, how are you getting 7-star? Have you competed with it, or can you just level the Sprites past level 5? You can just level them past level 5? Cool. I didn't actually know that. Alright, let's go take care of the animals real quick. Let's get this out of the way this morning. And then all we have to do is make sure we get to bed by 9:59, and we don't have to think about anything else but watering at around 8 o'clock.
There.
So we're gonna chase him. We're gonna chase him around. How you doing, by the way, Bookworm Maya? I was worried when you said you got in trouble, because
There.
some people get a little bit weird with emotes on Twitch. I made that joke about HDes nuts, which is one of our old emotes, because I actually did have somebody reach out to me in the past, and they were like, somebody used this into my chat, and like, just want to let you know, like, I'm not sure this one's too appropriate for Twitch. Have you tried changing it to seeds? I was like, what? I never even replied to them. I was just like, get a life, dude.
There.
H does get a life. Yeah. I'm getting pushed around. Dude, nice. My cow's up here. Dude. No way, dude. Hold on. Can we push him up here? Hold on. Just me and my cow, dude. Just me and my cow. What's up, M Credible? Holy heck, dude. All right, let's get out of here. We have a little bit of time to go do some other stuff here. It's gonna be a lot of foraging. All right, we're gonna start leveling up our nature sprite to level 5. We're gonna start leveling up the nature sprite to 5 here. Yeah, we have a ton of lumber, a ton of wood, a ton of ultimate wood, a ton of stone. Yeah, we're good. We're gonna start transferring everything. It's a fresh year. Let's start going up to level 5 with this guy here. Let's see what he's trending right now. What you trending this week, dude? Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Boom, boom, boom. You can have these as well. Boosts. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Woohoo!
Nice. Time to start boosting. I took a break from boosting the forgeable guy because I was sick of my storage having so many different types of qualities. So now we're gonna back to level him up. We're gonna get him up to 5, and then we'll take another break at 5. But I didn't know that you could go past 5 with them. So now that I know that, I'm kind of excited about that, because we'll get him up to 5. We'll take a break there. That's gonna be some powerful fertilizer. Yeah, I want that level. Dude, great minds think alike, man. It's gonna be some powerful fert. We're gonna be ferting around. Yeah, good to see you, Em. That guy just walked through the rock. Like, what? New bugs. I wish he would level up the soil so you never needed fertilizer. I understand that. I think sometimes my thought process behind that is they didn't want to make fertilizer completely irrelevant. Woo! Let's go see what's for sale here. If he changed up his shop for spring.
Excellent. Welcome.
Dun, dun, dun,
welcome.
dun. Dun, 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 dun. He's got the turnip seeds. Do 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 do. We're gonna buy some pet food. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. All right. Blue windmill, then yellow, then mountain for honey. Sounds good. Oh, it's only Thursday in game. I thought it was Friday for some reason. Oh, we're good. We have a whole an extra day. I thought it was Bazaar day tomorrow, so I was freaking out. Fertilize every day. Sure, I don't always need to because my fields are fully upgraded and I have pretty high-end level seeds. But to answer your question, yeah, a lot of times you might want to fertilize every day depending on what your goals are as far as the type of seeds you're trying to produce. Yeah, like that's definitely something to consider, but just keep in mind that, like, so first off, the things you need to know about fertilizer, Mama Tato, is regrowable crops need to be fertilized after you harvest them because they drop quality. So if you harvest a 5-star broccoli, it could drop down to 3.5 and you have to fertilize it again while it's regrowing. This is important. If you didn't know, you can hover over if you can just stand next to your crops, it'll tell you what the quality of the crop is in the ground. It'll tell you. So, like, that's worth it. You can, like, kind of just, like, see what the quality is and go from there. Yeah. And then the other thing you need to know is, like, fertilizer is only going to go so far. Like, you can only get a crop so far because a crop is only in the ground for so long. And that actually depends. So, like, if a crop takes 4 days to grow, that's only 4 days to fertilize. But if a crop takes 11 days to grow, that's 11 days to fertilize. So you're going to be able to impact the overall star rating a little bit better because of that, if you're following. All right, so in a lot of cases, you do want to fertilize every day early game. But you can get to the points where you don't have to fertilize at all. Like, that's my goal. Whereas, like, you see how Dazabound is fertilizing but not making seeds? I'm doing the reverse. I'm making seeds and not fertilizing. And that's the strategy that I've chosen. So eventually you can start to decide, how do you want to approach this game? Lots of choices in play style. Exactly. So I'm kind of zeroed in on being a seed maker, which it takes a lot of time, but I'm using the wonder stones to kind of help with that. But maybe you could just be a fertilize focused player. So there's lots of different strategies. But I think as an early game player, in the first couple seasons, you probably want to be fertilizing most of your crops. You're trying to get married to Lloyd? Nice. Nice. Good choice. He seems like a strapping gentleman. I'm not even sure what that means, but that's what he seems like. Let's do honey. Get honey processed. And then let's get a little bit more sturdy lumber processed. And sturdy stone. And we'll use the blue. We'll use the blue to speed it up here. I haven't gotten rare fruits. I've only gotten rare crops. I don't even know rare fruits exist. We'll do 2, and then... Oh, that sucks. We're just gonna do it. We're doing it live. Got a couple rare fruits. Seems random. Yeah, so like with the crops, there's a buff you can get called the rare water percent. But you don't water trees. So with trees, I'm not even sure what you would do.
Sup?
So it's a good question.
You doing okay?
All right, let's see if the spring crops or the spring ores are the same as what I remember. I think they are. I think they are because I remember there being silver up here. Let's quickly jump into the water. I needed a bath. That was on purpose. All right, let's quickly jump over here and see what's up at the mountain, because I don't remember ever checking the mountain in spring. We never got over here until summer, I don't think. All right, you have to have double wind to get over here. And then it looks like orichalcum and gold. Ooh, this looks like a good place to mine every day. Wow. If there's going to be 2 gold and 2 orichalcum every day, that's like, I might not even have to go up to the mountains. I could just go here every day and get like just a little bit of something, right? That's nice. Guess we're playing Balatro. Anyone playing the Splat 3 Salmon Run event? I'm not sure, but I think our next raid train person might be doing some Splat. I'm not sure what they're doing. I know Spartan Leonidas is a Splatoon fan, and they're actually next up on the raid train. For those that don't know, we are Pyro Gaming Group, the stream team and creative collective that I'm a part of and the owner of, is doing its first ever raid train today. And it starts today, and it's going to go for 3 whole days. And we're going to be attempting to continually keep a train of raids alive throughout the whole community of creators that have signed up for our event. And it'll be a good way to maybe get introduced to some new content creators. It should be fun. It should be fun. But I think Spartan's up next. They do a lot of Splatoon. I don't know what they're doing today, though. So I don't want to, like, speak for them. I don't know what they're doing, but when you brought up Splatoon, that was the first person I thought of. Yeah, raid train has started. I'm the conductor. I'm number 1. I'll be raiding into the second member of the raid train today. If you guys want to support it, here I'll link let me go ahead and link the social media post if y'all wanna support it real quick. Give me just a second. Here's the Blue Sky post. Here's the Instagram post. And here's the Twitter post, if y'all want to give it some love. And then if you follow those socials, we'll be posting when every member goes live. So every streamer is doing 4 hours, and every time somebody new goes live, we'll be posting, so you can keep up with that. Yeah, you can go twice a day. That's right, Lizzie. It refreshes at 5 p.m., correct. What's up, Cindy Alice? Hey. That is correct. Lizzie knows her stuff. We learned a lot of that stuff together here in the community. Have you watched me before? I think you have. I think you've been here before, Lizzie, right? I don't think today's your first rodeo here with us. Yeah, we've been trying to learn all those little ins and outs and all those little details. Yeah, I appreciate the knowledge. Thanks for sharing with us. Popped in last week. Nice. It's nice to meet you officially. I appreciate you popping in and hanging out with us. For those that are new here, I do Animal Crossing as like my main game on this channel, alongside Stardew Valley and Farming Sims and Animal Crossing. Zelda. Animal Crossing. So we do Animal Crossing, we do Farming Sims, I do Zelda and Nintendo games. So if you like the vibe, hit the follow button. If you're on YouTube, like, subscribe, all that nonsense. And we'll be playing plenty of these styles of games over time. I am going to be a little bit on the lighter side as far as my stream today because of the raid train stuff. And just a heads up, we'll be talking about this at the end of the show today, but just to kind of touch base real quick, I will be having some like strange streams the next couple days. Normally I stream every day at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. I take off a day or two a week. But this weekend, I'm going to be doing kind of weird streams. I should be here every day at 8 a.m., but they're going to be on the shorter side. And then I'll probably be popping up throughout the day randomly just to kind of support the raid train. So just like a heads up on that. If things are a little bit off, or if you're watching this VOD later today because you missed us in the morning, there you go. Just know, it'll be a little bit weird the next couple of days, and then we'll try to make up for it in the future. What am I doing here at the Yellow Windmill? Again, I'm always sitting in my inventories in this game. It reminds me of Tears of the Kingdom. I think we're just doing nothing. We're not doing anything in here. Just fertilizer, huh? Do I have any golden milk or anything? The Yellow Windmill's the one I use the least right now, but that'll change over time. The Yellow Windmill feels just endgame. That's what I call it the endgame windmill, because it's just like, you can't do like a ton with it, but it'll get better over time. So if you use, does jewelry count as a windmill production item? I think so, right? I imagine the answer to that is yes. All right. Okay, let's go plant these flowers. Guess we're staying up a little late again because I thought it was Friday in game. I need some mushroom seeds to plant. Let's grab 2 of these. And then let's go give all these mushrooms to the dude. We'll give most of these to him as well. Oh, and then do I have honey to give her? I don't think I do yet. No, I'm not giving her the good stuff. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? We'll give her the invigorating. We'll keep the royal for cooking. We'll keep the royal. We'll give her the invigorating. Because we're just going to keep making more honey. Nice. Big boost. Big boost. Might pass out. Calm down with all that. I think we're going to be up kind of late again. Good thing we took care of the animals. We'll do the same thing again tomorrow. Take care of them in the morning so that we can get to bed on time for the bazaar. Going to be another quiet bazaar day, I think. We'll find stuff to sell, but I don't have a ton of the trending items available. What does this do? So this is my honey stand. And we're planting flowers, and you can plant any in-season flowers, wild or grown on your farm, and then you produce honey here. And I am of the mind that the more flowers you plant, the more honey you get. You can also control what type of honey you get as well. So there's a couple different layers here. So if you use a bunch of wild flowers, you might get different styles of flowers or honey. If you use a bunch of regular flowers, you might get better stuff. So it's like a cool little system that there's like just enough depth to make it kind of interesting. See. Yo, good morning. What's up, Renegade? What's up, Jay?
Your condition.
Alright, boom. Let's go drop this stuff off. And everything but 2 of these. We'll keep 2 of these for seeds. State your conditions. Look at that, dude. Plenty of happy points coming in. We need those. Oh, and we got 4-star. Wow, quality boost. Just enough for the quality boost. Wow. Wow, just enough. Thank you very much. All right, let's see if we can get some ores real quick for the end of the day here. Yeah, you did. Wait, hold on a second. What? The UI and font look so Animal Crossing to you? Oh, yeah. I just discovered that. Funny enough, I just learned about that at like the end of fall, though. So I was sleeping on that one for a while. This is the one that we discovered a little faster. No, honestly, I think I discovered both of these around the same time. And the whole time I was just sleeping on them. Which is cool, though. Like that, I like that kind of stuff in video games. I didn't plan to stay up till midnight in game. Oops. I really didn't, but whatever, man. Let's go water our crops and just get to bed, dude. Fishing off of that island when it rains is meant to bring more treasure items too. Sick. No, I have access to the seller upgrade, but I can't afford it yet. Okay, storage getting a little out of hand again. We just need to water our crops real quick and get to bed. Yeah. All right, that should be enough. Boom. Don't need Linus stealing all your money. True. Freaking thief. Freaking Linus. He's pulled the wool over all of our eyes. Everyone thinks Linus is such a good guy. He's actually just the thief in the night. Oof. 2 nights in a row. I never go to bed this late in game. But tomorrow we'll put a stop to that because we, like I said, we have to make sure we have a good Bazaar day.
How are you?
Special byproducts. Reports show that happy livestock lead to higher quality byproducts. Some animals may even produce particularly special byproducts. Try entering your prized animals in animal shows. Yeah, we're hip. Nothing but clear skies ahead of us. No wind today. No wind whatsoever. All right, we're going to water crops. We're going to take care of animals so that we can get to bed by 9:59. Oh, well, first we have to harvest. Harvesting slows us down a little bit, which is not ideal here. Because now I might not get a chance to water this field again until 9. So we're gonna have to be on it. On it like a blue bonnet. Okay, these are gonna go for one more day, I think. We're gonna need to buy a bunch of rice seeds. Because we're planting rice next. What are you looking forward to in the next Pokemon game? So Legend ZA is introducing a new battle system that we've never gotten in a Pokemon game before. And that's what I'm most looking forward to, the active battle system, something I've dreamed about for my whole life. Legends Arceus was a Pokemon game that was closest to my dreams of the best Pokemon game ever. And then now Legend ZA is about to again be the closest to my dreams that we've ever gotten with a Pokemon game. I have dreamed about an active battle system since I was 10 years old. Imagining a world in which you controlled Pokemon like a hunter from World of Warcraft, which is literally exactly what you're doing in ZA. And it was an active battle system and you issued commands, but you could have your Pokemon dodge attacks like the freaking anime. I remember I sat there in my tidy whities watching Ash tell his Bulbasaur to dodge an attack, and I was like, why can't I do that? Yo, Bulbasaur, dodge that water gun and hit him with the Vine Whip. I'm like, dude, I want to be able to do that. Frick, man, this dude's got a live active battle system. I don't. I'm playing the old version. So it's about I'm really excited to see how they execute the battle system. It could end up being kind of novelty and sucking, and I'm okay with that. I'm mentally prepared for the outcome that it's not really as good as I hope, but it's still a step in the right direction. It's still a step in the direction that I am looking forward towards. It's still a step in the direction towards my dream Pokemon games being a reality. And I said the same thing about Arceus and then Scarlet and Violet. Arceus was the first step. Scarlet and Violet was the foundation of the future of Pokemon. And then now we have ZA taking more strides towards the Pokemon game of my dreams that I've been thinking about since I was a little kid. I literally wrote a letter to Nintendo and everything as a kid asking them to make the game of my dreams. It's like I'm gonna stand up and stretch here. Give me just a second here. All right. So I really got to wrap my head around what I'm processing here, because ABP, always be processing, son. What, you think we took a break? You think we're just not processing anymore? Like, what's happening here? I guess we could make jewelry here. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make jewelry. All right, so what do we make? We need emeralds and we need moonstones. We could also make a bunch of perfumes, because we do have a bunch of lavender that's going to go bad. We have a bunch of lavender that's going to go bad, and we could just turn it into like a bunch of perfumes to sell. But I'm just going to hold on to it, because we could just make herb salads. Like, whatever, man. All right, moonstones and greenstones. Let's go ahead and grab the blue stone. The blue stone's being used. All right, we're not going to put any stone in. We're just going to wait. All right, yeah, let's make some jewelry here. Boom, that's going to take 2 days. And hopefully we can come and pop the blue stone in here. Oh, it won't matter. We'll want to wait. Where's my blue stone at right now? I think it's stuck in blue. We're actually going to wait. Let's go to blue real quick and grab it, because I forgot the blue stone won't affect stuff that's already in there, I don't think. We learned that the hard way, actually. All right, we'll be right back. All right, let's go take care of the animals. We can't forget to do that now. I don't like to take care of the animals when they're in the field, because I have to like hunt them down. But I have to do this now because we have to make sure we get to bed on time for Bazaar days. We can't be waking up late. Come here. Grow big and strong, okay? Is that Princess Midna? No, it's probably Minda. It's actually one of the viewers, but that's a good question. Yeah, their name is probably Minda. I like Princess though, that's funny.
There you go.
Could have donated them to me. That's funny. I mean, true though.
There you go.
Twilight Princess is one of my favorite Zelda games. Twilight Princess is favorite worthy. That's for sure. Twilight Princess might be. It's funny because like I never actually considered Twilight Princess one of my favorites. I've always loved it, but it was never like even in my top 5 for a while. But funny about that is that our taste can change over time. And recently I've been doing like a bunch of like lore diving and like really understanding the story of Twilight Princess more. And after I discovered a couple things, I realized like actually Twilight Princess might be... Where's my other cow? I already milked? Twilight Princess might be one of my favorite, like it might actually be in my top 5 because like the story of Twilight's actually really, really interesting. So you have Golden Stalfos Link, which is technically a link that got forgotten in time because nobody remembered that he saved the world, because in the timeline that he was in, technically the world never needed to be saved. So he goes insane. Loses his fairy. I'm pretty sure this is the same link. Loses his fairy. Goes insane because nobody remembers his feats, his strength. Yeah, that's right, Deza. Then gets lost in the Lost Woods. And the legend is that if somebody gets lost in the Lost Woods, they turn into Stalfoses. And then he does everything he can to try to teach the new generation of Link his secret techniques, as if it's like his like... It's like he's stuck, right? He's stuck as a Stalfos, and all he can do is pass on these techniques as his like last hoorah, like the last effect he can have in the universe because of everything that happened to him. Yeah, like his atonement, exactly. Like that's like the vibe I get, right? And then meanwhile, it's technically a sequel to the universe of Ocarina, so you're getting a chance to see like the future of Hyrule in some ways, right? And then you have some of the best dungeons in the franchise, some of the best characters, some of the best story in the franchise. And you just start to realize, like, Twilight Princess actually might be the best Zelda game ever made, objectively. Like, if I really sat down and, like, broke down all of it, and, like, and really tried to gauge, like, what's the best Zelda game ever made? Twilight Princess actually might be the best Zelda game ever made. It might be, dude. Like, it seriously has everything that would make the best Zelda game. A pretty solid story, super cool lore. It's the perfect like version of Hyrule in a sense, because like it's like a sequel. It's dark, it's gritty, it's like more mature. It's got some really cool dark undertones, like stuff that like you might not even pick up on as a kid. Dark stuff that's like really happening in the game. Thing, I can't pull out this blue Wonderstone until this is done. I'm actually about to just call it. Cough it up. Bought this game at Target last night. Sick. What's up, Bailey? Yeah, I don't know, man. I think if you really sit down, it might be the best Zelda, man. It's good. It is good. I do agree that it's a slow start. Sure. I think some of the best games in society have slow starts, which is funny that you say that, because like Final Fantasy VII is considered one of the best games ever, and it has one of the slowest starts to any game ever. It is kind of an exciting start though, so maybe slow is not the word, but it's slow. But it is kind of exciting, like the crab battle and all that. But it's like a pretty slow game. It does kind of throw you in. But I think Final Fantasy is known for being relatively slow, right? So like, but that's also considered one of the best games of all time. So pacing is kind of a strange subject to talk about, because like, while pacing should be brought into the conversation, I think a game starting slow is almost like a subjective thing. Whereas like some people maybe don't even think, like I would argue Ocarina of Time starts off slow. Because you spend the beginning of Ocarina of Time just like running around the Korok forest. And if you don't know what you're doing, like you could spend a couple hours there doing really nothing. And then you get to the Deku Tree and the game starts opening up. And Ocarina is considered like the best game of all time by some people. So that's like an interesting subject, because like I don't know if the pacing is something that should hold a game back from being the best game of all time. Specifically talking about the beginning of the game. As long as the game picks up pace and figures it out outside of those first couple hours, I don't think it should bring a game's like level down. However, if the whole game itself is a problem of pacing, well then that's just a different conversation. But I guess I didn't consider that. You're right about that. Yeah, like Twilight Princess really does have a super slow start. Like it's worth mentioning. It's very grueling. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I don't play Twilight Princess a lot, actually, because I find myself going to play it and then thinking about how slow of a start it is, and I'm just like, I'm good. It's like, I don't want to deal with that again. Yeah, Skyward Sword has a super. Oh my gosh, Skyward Sword just doesn't stop talking. That game's pacing is just words vomit everywhere. All right, well, I guess we take a break from doing the sturdy stuff. No, I mean, we could still do some sturdy stuff here. We just won't do a ton. I wanted to do herb. Here's what I want to do. I want to do herb mayo. That's what I want to do here. And we'll grab the yellow stone and we'll produce some extra on top, which will be super nice. Perfect. Actually, I should have. Why would I do that? Why would I not put the honey in there? Why would I not put the honey in there, right? Because now we can get 12 honey. Yeah. Dude, the yellow Wonderstone's sick, dude. Boom. Nice. And then look at, we're getting +2 on each of them. I've never played a Zelda game. Which one do you recommend to start with? I always recommend Breath of the Wild. Because the truth is that when somebody's asking for a recommendation, I always try to give them the easiest entry possible, even if they're not getting the full vision of like the product. So like, you just go with Breath of the Wild. If you can wrap your head around Breath of the Wild, if you can play Breath of the Wild, if you can enjoy Breath of the Wild, it will likely drive you towards playing the other Zelda games. Yes, you can argue that like it'll also spoil you, because then when you go back to older Zeldas, they're not going to feel as good because they're very different formula. Doesn't matter. You just kind of have to give people an easy intro. And I don't think there's many Zelda games that are easy intros that are available on the Switch outside of maybe Wind Waker. Now that Wind Waker's on the Switch too, I have a new recommendation for people. Check out Wind Waker if you got the Switch too. Wind Waker could actually be a pretty solid introduction to the Zelda franchise. It's soft, it's cuddly, it's lighthearted, and it'll give you a feel for what traditional Zelda is like. And then you can go to Breath of the Wild afterwards, and you can get a feel for what's considered one of the best Zeldas of all time. And it's really good. It's modern. It's a different formula. So nowadays, I'm Wind Waker could be recommended as your first Zelda for sure. What's up, Kumazoku? Skyward Sword had a slower start. Motion controls make Skyward Sword mint. Sure, the motion controls in Skyward Sword by the end of the game did end up feeling pretty good, actually. I remember I ended up actually complimenting the game because, like, the technology itself sucks, but the way that it's utilized in the game doesn't. And Skyward Swords for the Wii actually did a really good job utilizing the motion controls and creating an experience that, like, you're not going to really get anywhere else in gaming. And on that note, I think Skyward Sword does deserve recognition for that. But I wouldn't go as far as saying that, like, obviously the Wii's motion controls were just cobbled together, dude. It was just a product of its time. You know, even the Joy-Cons still aren't as good as you would think they could be in 2025. So I just think that technology is never going to be that good, and that's just kind of how that is, right? There's a reason why nobody else is doing it and why Nintendo has kind of stopped doing it, I guess. But I do like Skyward Sword for Switch better, because I think that the way that you use the sword with the control stick is more innovative. I think it's actually somehow even more innovative. I have never played a game with a sword that lets you swing the sword with the joystick in like an omnidirectional sense. Like, it's insane. Like, if you actually pause and think about Skyward Sword on Switch and how they put it together, it's actually one of the coolest things. It's actually really, really cool. It's insane how they managed to pull that together. So I'm a big fan. I do like the Switch version a bit more. All right, let's go ahead and cook. Didn't we find something that we wanted to cook? Oh, yeah, the cabbage. The Napa cabbage and the bok choy. No. It was the cabbage and the Napa cabbage, I think. Yeah, here it is. Now, we could add a different... Now, we've learned that if you can adapt the recipe with other vegetables, you could make it higher than 5 stars. And we have carrots. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. We've learned, dude, the strategies. So here's what we learned to share this with all of you. If you use an additional ingredient that doesn't have a star rating, the best it can do is bring the dish up to 5 stars. So for example, if I were to put this cabbage and this in here, and then I were to grab some salt. Oh, I think I used all my salt, unfortunately. We'll grab this and this. Right? Yeah, I have pepper. So if I were to use this pepper as an additional ingredient, it's not going to push it past 5 stars. It's going to be a waste. I have a 5, like, it's going to be 5 stars no matter what. Look. 4.5 stars. So the pepper helped bring it up 0.5. Even if you do a second pepper, doesn't matter. Look. So we already learned this, right? It cannot go past 5 stars with an additional ingredient that's not rated. But here's the secret. If you use an additional ingredient that is rated, take a look. 5.5. Now, if I were to back out and do 2 carrots, I could potentially bring this up to 6, but my carrots are too weak, unfortunately. 6.5, even 7. You can actually cook a 7-star dish in this game by using rated ingredients in the additional slots, but it can't be salt and pepper. Salt and pepper only brings it to 5 stars and it caps out. So it's still useful, but it's nowhere near as useful as using rated ingredients in cooking. Again, we're talking about the additional slot here. So how cool is that? We discovered this on the last episode. We discovered that like the rated vegetables actually matter. Well, it was less discovered and more taught by a viewer of the chat. Somebody jumped in the chat and taught us. So if I put the cabbage in, wait, hold on a second. We might have just learned something else. Napa cabbage and cabbage. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Let's see here. But maybe it will help if there is already a rated ingredient in there. Look, 5 star plus 4 star equals 4.5. But if I add the carrot, it equals 5. But if I add the pepper, it equals 5.5. You want to know what's happening here? I can explain this. The pepper is bringing it up to 5, and the carrot is pushing it past 5. See, I don't think that's right, Des. I think, do you see what I'm saying? You see, because the pepper brings it to 5. The carrot brings it to 5. Pepper plus carrot brings it to 5.5. The reason this is happening is because the pepper is doing the job. The pepper is bringing the dish to 5. The carrot is pushing past. So what this means is that the game takes into account. The game considers that, and it gives you the boost of the rated vegetable on top of the pepper. So this is just intuitive game design. That's what I think's going on. They knew like why they don't want to punish you. So the game does it for you. It does it in the proper order in that sense. I think that's what's happening here. But this obviously needs a little bit more science to get down to 100%, because a bonus for 2 additional toppings could also be what's going on. Speaking of, I wonder if the Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar guide is up yet. Let's check. I bet you there's some spreadsheets going around the community. We got to get those posted in the Discord. If anybody's in the Discord and has any spreadsheets to share with us, please share. We already have spreadsheets of Wonderful Life. Yeah, it doesn't look like the guide's up yet. Hopefully whoever's making these guides gets them going, dude. How you doing, Gira? And what's up, Raid Boss TV? All right, nice. So we're going to make 2 of these. Yeah, feel free to put the link in the chat.
Nice.
The bot's going to ding you, but I'll copy and paste it. Unfortunate that I only had 2 Napa cabbages. That's so sad. That's so sad. All right, we'll be selling those. All right, anything else we want to cook? All right, let's go take a look at the community spreadsheet here, and we can get this posted in the Discord. Oh, look at this. Bug locations, fish locations, foraging, work in progress. Oh, I love a good document, dude. All right, hold on. Let's go ahead and get this posted in the Story of Seasons channel. All right, we have a spreadsheet. I repeat, we have a spreadsheet. And if you're not already in my Discord, we do have a dedicated Story of Seasons channel. And I'm going to be moving all the stuff from the other channel as well, because we had 2 of them, but we'll move it later. Sick. I love when the community starts getting spreadsheety. That's when you know you're playing a good farming sim, dude. What's up, Superstitious Swifty? So now we need data bound. Can I pay you in bubblegum sticks to wrong according to our obviously correct science? Because you know people ain't out here doing science like we are. All right, let me just grab everything out of here. You know they aren't doing science like we are, dude. We gotta school these cats. You think they're out here doing science? Nah, we do raw science here in our community, okay? I'll take a look. Yeah, I know. I'm just teasing. Raw science. All right, let's go ahead and make a bunch of omelets here. Oh, and we can do additional recipes. Ooh, dude, the cooking system is really starting to show itself to me. Buffalo milk, salt, pepper. The cooking system is really starting to show itself to me, and I'm actually here for this, dude. 5-star. Okay, we can add milk to this and make it a creamy omelet for 5.5. We can add some tomatoes to make it 5.5. What if I add some pepper? I can make it 6. So hold on a second. Dazzle, you might be right. Maybe the pepper is effective if it's 2 ingredients. Because here in this situation, we already had 5 stars. But the pepper is actually adding an additional 0.5. Science!
Yes.
The cat meowing there was perfect. What if you use 1 tomato and no pepper? Dang, I used all the tomatoes. I think it was 5.5. I think I can answer that. It was 5.5. Because, all right, so look at 6. 2 milks at 3.5 equals 6. But a milk and a pepper also equals 6. And just a milk equals 5.5. So it's almost as if the pepper actually is adding. Now, what if I do pepper? 5.5. So the pepper is now lifting it above 6 stars. So you know what I think is going on? I think we were wrong. I think I know what's happening here. I have a theory. What's going on here is this. This is what's going on here, all right? I think I understand what's happening. So, obviously, the pepper has an inherent star value that it brings to the table no matter what, but that star value is not as valuable as a rated individual crop or item. So then that means that the pepper is still going to be able to add to the star value of the final product, but not on the level that a rated individual item can. A rated item can really boost a crop because it could be 3 stars, 5 stars, whereas pepper might just be 0.5 base, but they didn't feel the need to give it a star rating. That's my theory. So then that would mean that no matter what, you're always getting a boost from pepper. But there's more to my theory. My theory is that the reason you don't always see the boost reflected to the final crop is because the boost has diminishing returns. So if you have a 5-star omelet and you put pepper, it doesn't go past 5 because it's diminishing returns. It can't boost to 5.5 on its own. But the addition of the pepper alongside something else, like it's like a 0.3. That my theory is that it's like a 0.3 increase. It's not a 0.5 and it rounds down. Does this make sense? So it's like it's rounding down is what I think is happening, and it takes a little bit extra for it to be a boost. And that is my theory on what's going on here. What do y'all think? Audio cutting out on YouTube. Everything looks good on my end on YouTube. So I'm not sure. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD. Thank you for the heads up. I can't really like science that right now. Here, we'll go check. Everything looks good on my end. Yeah, it could be on your end. All right, give me just a second. What I'm going to do is I'm going to mute you all so I can listen to... I guess it doesn't matter, actually. All right, hold on. Let's go back and see if it was cutting out. But this obviously needs a little bit more science to get down to 100 also up yet. You got to get those posts of one up and down. All right, nice. Hopefully whoever's making these guides. Yeah, feel free to let's go out their channel. So now we have let me see. Let me go to that scene I was using. What if you use one tomato? Heading. There's not, right? Was it just copy pasta? I think I understand what's happening. I don't know what the hell it was. So, but obviously, the pepper has an inherent star value that it brings to the table no matter what. But that star value is not as valuable as a rated individual. That means that the pepper is still going to be that a rated. Yeah, I don't think it's cutting out. But they didn't feel the need. Yeah, thank you for saying something. I'll go back and I'll watch the VOD off stream. It might have just been on your end, UMT. Maybe hit the refresh button. If anybody else is watching on YouTube and you ever have any audio issues, I know you don't have a chat over there, so you're welcome to join the Discord and at me, or you're welcome to just jump over to the Twitch chat and let me know. That kind of feedback is always valuable, always appreciated, even if it isn't something that like I can fix or whatever, right? So thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Always worth the quick investigation. So the YouTube stuff is very new to me, UMT. So it's like hard to know what's going on over there. It's a very different world. I've been streaming on Twitch for 6 years, but YouTube only for about 6 months. So yeah, thank you for your feedback. I'll make sure I take another look at YouTube here later, just to make sure the quality's up to snuff. Yeah. Well, I'll make sure I double check, dude. Yeah, thank you, UMT. Yeah, who knows? I honestly need to update my OBS and the program that I'm using to stream to YouTube. And it could just straight up be bugging out. So anyways, jokes aside, what I was trying to say, Dazabound, is I think that there's rounding happening. Right? I think there's rounding happening. I think that the pepper does affect the quality of the final product after 5 stars, but it's rounding, right? Because like in previous testing, this would have not happened. We wouldn't have gotten 5.5. But now that we are, it's making me realize whatever the formula is, yeah, it must be like a divided, exactly. I like what Zaradu said. There's like a rounding happening or dividing, and it's just going with the higher number or the lower or whatever. Yeah, there's something we don't fully understand about the formula here. Either way, I think it's really cool. I just love how in-depth this game is. I am going to copy paste it into other channels because it's funny. I'm not going to lie. I didn't read this story. Should I, chat? Should I go read it? Was it worth reading? Here, let's go up and read it. Sometimes it's just too many words. So like I can't, you know, like I just have to keep the show going. I was in the middle of a shtick, you know what I mean? Here, let's read it. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, all right. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. All right. Do 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 do.
Yes.
Yo, what's up, Kilobyte Keith? Good to see you, by the way, Superstitious Swifty. Welcome back. Thanks for coming and hanging out today.
Nice.
All right, 8 o'clock. We have to water the crops. All right, we got a bunch of omelets. Omelette au fromage. Top tier omelets. Now, isn't there something else I can do with the omelets? Can't I take them to the next level? How do I do that? With rice. I don't have any rice. Dang it. That's fine. All right. Let me just double check if there's anything else I want to cook. Do 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 peepo peep. Peepo peepo peep peepo poo. Peepo dance, peepo sedge, peepo sleep. Peepo laugh, peepo cry. Peepo feels birthday man, peepos everywhere. So we could do potatoes and butter. But that, oh, that's not trending though. The whole point is that we want trending dishes. All right, that's good. Clearing up our inventory. We're good. All right, let's go get those crops watered so we can go to bed. Yo, what's up, Birch Bee Witch? Good to see you today. All right, we're just gonna wait here. We should be able to water soon. I think we watered this field first, right? What up, Gil? Yo, what up, Tweed? Happy Peepo Saturday, dude.
Sup, fam.
Do you and the lady friend play any good co-op games? Nah. Every once in a while, we'll battle in TCG Pocket or in Pokemon Go. That's about it. All right, Bazaar Day, baby. Bazaar Day, baby. I should have saved. All right, it's going to be an interesting one. We don't have a ton to sell, but we should still be good. Hit ourselves with a nice save.
How are you?
Wait, what's popular at the bazaar?
How are you?
Sandwiches?
How are you?
Does she just make stuff up? Sunny, 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 and sunny. Did you see that the Katamar is going to have online co-op? I sure did. How are you? First new Katamari game in a long time. The last new Katamari game was a mobile game. So it's a pretty big deal for a big Katamari fan such as myself. Should be fun. Yo, good to see you, Tweed. Thank you for 10 months, man. Thanks for the support coming in here today, dude. And Kanairu, thank you for the 2-month prime. I might have missed that one, actually. I saw the fat and sassy one. Thank you. Kanairu, if you're still out there, man, thank you so much. Kana, thank you, Kana, for the 2-month prime. I might have to send him a message real quick because that one was a while ago. I swear I didn't say thanks for that. Ooh. Also, thank you for the follows, and we had a YouTube subscription today as well. Thank you very much. If you're over on YouTube, don't be shy to hit that like button. It goes a long way to support the show and to put us in front of more people. We're about to hit 2,800 on YouTube, which is super cool. Aw, I gotta say hi to my cat. They're just sitting there waiting for some lovin's. Just waiting for some lovin's, dude. Yo, what's up, Unipop? Always enjoy watching this game. I always enjoy playing it, dude. Thank you. Probably just end up sticking to Grand Bazaar the rest of the weekend. For the morning streams. Do 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 do. All right. We actually should have already watered the other field before we fertilized. I didn't think about it, but that's fine. Because we can always stay up late on Bazaar days. Oh, nice. And because it's spring, this stuff's already starting to fruit and flower, which is sick. You started your first summer in this game. I feel like you have so much to learn. Yeah, this game, there's a lot going on. Just be patient and you'll figure it out over time. Of course, you're welcome to ask questions, dude. Don't be shy. Don't be shy now. You made 100K at the Bazaar? Nice. Match cells getting it, dude. Nice, dude. Oh. Do, 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 do. Phew. All right, Bazaar day. All right, we gotta go. We haven't got time to be playing no tiddlywinks out here. Time to make some sales. Oh man, I should have grabbed all that herb mayo from the blue windmill. Dang, we might want that actually. All right, we got some sticks, we got some wood to sell. I might sell some royal honey today. Oh, we could plant all of our delicious fodder finally. You and Lloyd just had a baby? Congratulations. Nice, nice. How you doing today, International? All right, we're for sure gonna want to throw in some sticks and some stones. They break your bones. This is gonna be a goofy shift, dude. It's gonna be a super goofy shift. Yeah, like we're honestly selling all sorts of weird stuff here, dude. It's gonna be a weird shift, man. I don't have a lot of bulk, so I'm gonna sell out fast and I'm not gonna make a ton of money. I just don't have a ton of bulk. I don't really have much. Yeah, this is gonna be probably my weakest bazaar ever. If I had to predict. I'm high-key addicted to this game, dude. You and me both. Yeah, you and me both, man. The addiction is strong. Let's grab these out of here. Ooh, aren't pink diamonds? Oh, they do. They make accessories. So do regular diamonds. Okay. Oh, we can sell these fully grown trees if we want. I don't want to. Yeah, I think we have a bunch of crops and stuff to sell, but we'll save that. We'll do that on the second shift. All right, it's gonna be a weird bazaar day, dude. It's gonna be super weird. It's not gonna be what I'm used to. All right, let's make it happen, chat. Actually, don't we have a new table to put down? We do. Boom. Price up. We maxed out price up. We finally maxed out price up at 9. Nice, dude. Price up has been maxed out, son. Big spenders. Wait, do I not have something else? What? Hold on, redecorate. I think I have another slot that I'm not using. Wait a second. Yeah, I have another slot I'm not using. What the frick? Guess we'll do windmill. Ooh, we have another. We've earned more slots. Nice, dude. I'm super happy about that. Big spenders up. I guess instead of big spenders, why don't we do recipes and get some popularity up? Nah, I'm just gonna level up big spenders again. Screw it. Nice. All right. Save and return. It's Bazaar Day. The Bazaar Days are so exciting in this game. They're so electric. Open shop. Step right up. Step right up.
Open for business.
It is Bazaar Day. And what's more bizarre than a man in a cow suit Come buy all the stuff. I have sticks. I have stones. I have things that you need. Come on by and buy all the stuff from me. That's right. Come buy these random pieces of wood, woman. You need some wood in your life. Come pick up some of these crushed walnuts. I totally didn't produce them from my own backyard. These are premium products. This little kid just walked up and bought 2 stones. If you're gonna walk up to my table and buy 2 rocks, get the out of my face and stop wasting my time. You better stop with these little kids. We don't want little kids coming to the tables. Who let their kids off their leash at this freaking event? Get them out of my face. I don't want your little kids coming up to my tables with their Monopoly money. Oh, I'll take 3 sticks, please. Get out of here, dude. We need big spenders only. Big mommies and daddies only. Stop walking up to my table with these little rats. You, mommy in the red hat, come step right up, step right up. I have the wood that you need. She ran away. She got out of Dodge. She did not need that. That's okay. There's still wood for anybody. Come on by. Come on by. Step right up. Step right up. It's Bazaar Day. What's more bizarre than a man in a cow suit? Let's go. We must make sales. Everything must go. You only bought 3 pieces of wood. This is why no one loves you. If you come back to my stall again, little kid, I'm gonna break one of these bottles over your head. Step right up. Step right up. Come buy all the things. If you're looking for the next gift to give to your loved one, we have the things for you.
Very good.
Here, let's that's it. That's all I have, man. We gotta get level 5 with these woods and stones. I think we're passing our cheer time to the 2nd shift, which actually does make the most sense to do with my current setup. No, we got this. No, we got this. We just need one more big sale like that, and we're good. We're good to go. One more. Let's go. Right here. Come on. Of course it's a little kid, a little rat walking up here. All right, let's put this on the table, and it's cheer time. All right, let's make some cash. This bazaar is gonna get canceled. When there's a farmer's market when there's a field trip to the farmer's market. Like I said, we have a lot of singletons here, so it's gonna be a goofy one. Singletons are not really the best for cheer time. Oh, Dazza, spoil it for me. Tell me, what is it? Just spoil me, dude. Tell me. Is it the like 4-star large fish or some garbage? I might have the quest actually. Yeah, it's 3-star large fish. Yeah, dude, she's a C word. And I ain't talking cute. I'm close to the mushrooms, so that's not too bad. The honey's easy. It's the fish that I gotta start fishing. All right, we can make one more sale. Come on. One more. We got one more sale right here. One more. Nice, we keep boosting up for just one more. Nice, one more. One more. No more. All right. Closing shop up. Closing up shop. Let's go. Next shift. Not bad. 60,000 extra off decor, 40,000 extra off of cheer. I didn't think we were even going to break 200,000. Not bad considering my lack of product this week. Now, second shift is about to be a whole different story though, because we don't have much for second shift. Because I don't really want to sell my raw crops, right? Like that's not really worth it. It's in pickling season. So what I'll do is I will go ahead and sell a 99 stack of broccoli. We'll go ahead and sell our pom-pom broccoli. We'll grab the 36 stack as well. We'll grab this. Let's get some of these like singletons and stuff out of our inventory. I'm fine actually, because cooking has made this stuff actually valuable. I'll go ahead and I'll sell this single royal honey. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. That's like pretty much all I have to say. So that's it. That's all we got, dude. We don't got much. Your top sales record's 936. Dude, nice. That's insane. Mine's 530,000, I think. Which isn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. I'm sure we'll push past that here. Trending items really help though, you know? Like a better way to word that is my playstyle, I like to focus on the trending stuff. I think that in all reality, the trending stuff actually is like holding people back. Like I think that if I really had to give advice to players or if I really had to talk about min-maxing this game, I think the first thing I would say is actually you should probably just focus on like bouquets, perfumes, and all of the high value stuff that has nothing to do with what's trending. That's how you make tons of money. Whereas like my play style is like I'm kind of okay with focusing on the trends because I think it's fun. So I don't really feel the need to like min-max and only sell high value items. So I've been like kind of leaning into the trending stuff a little bit more than like, again, we're just talking like if you wanted to play this game optimally, if you wanted to play this game as optimally as possible, really, you just ignore trends. You don't even pay attention to trends half the time, unless you have a trend that is really, really useful. Right? Like, if you have a trend that's like really, really useful, then sure, lean into it. How far into the game are you, Lizzie? Hylian has enough ingredients to make things for a 1 million plus day. Oh yeah, for sure. I got lots of stuff. I'm a hoarder, man. I'm cooking over here. Year 3, spring 4. Oh my gosh, year 3, dude. Nice, man. You've been going in, dude. Nice. I love that. Holy heck. We have a gamer in the chat. Yeah, now that I'm in year 2, I will start focusing a little bit more on like certain things, but I'm kind of enjoying the slow pace of this game, even though like technically I'm not really playing it that slow. I think there are plenty of people who are playing it a lot slower than I am. I'm probably above average in speed. There's like the speed demons and the people who are making millions, and then you have like me, who's like above average. Then you have like your average players, and then your below average players. I'm not talking about how fast they're playing. I'm more talking about how much money they're making at the Bazaar. That's what I meant to say. I said speed, but I didn't mean to say that. Yeah, just like as far as how much money people are making at the Bazaar and like how hard they're min-maxing the game, I'm probably like slightly above average. I'm still playing the game pretty casually, I think, for the most part. This game is kind of unexpectedly amazing. Would you say so? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I was expecting to like this game. I wasn't expecting to absolutely fall like head over heels for this game. Like this game is probably my favorite farming sim that I've played in like a long time. Like, I don't know. It's hard to say, right? Because I play a lot of farming sims. The best way for me to quantify it is that this is my favorite story of seasons game. Outside of my nostalgic one, which is Friends of Mineral Town. And it's my favorite 3D farming sim so far. But I don't think it's going to surpass Stardew because I just have too much experience with Stardew. Yeah, seriously, Dazabound, right? It's like, it goes to show you that these genres have so much more to be fleshed out. You know, that's what you make me think when you said that. When you said that right there, Daz, it's like, yeah, it's like what this game made me realize is that we are far from the end of the potential of farming sims. And that's why I don't like that so many farming sims try to be Stardew, because it's like, you need to get off that, because we need more farming sims that are pushing away from Stardew, doing things that we would have never expected to make such waves. Nobody would have expected Grand Bazaar to make waves the way it is, I think. And it just goes to show you, like, we need more innovation in this space. We need more interesting systems, stuff that breaks away from the mold completely. And that's how we're going to find really cool ways to play farming sims. Right? Like, now, wait for the next farming sim. What if some dude, some indie developer shows up and decides to add a Bazaar into a Stardew style looking game? What if the next Stardew farming sim has a Bazaar feature as well? That's just as fleshed out, that's just as interesting as this. Imagine taking the Bazaar system here, the trending system, all of the moving parts, and blending it into Stardew. That would be so rad, right? Now I'm not saying Stardew exactly, because it has its own vibe. But I'm just saying that style farm sim. And that's what I'm saying, like, this is the future. We're seeing the future of farming sims unravel, and like, this is just the next step. Hopefully somebody else takes on the challenge of the Bazaar, or just the challenge in general of creating new, fresh experiences, stuff that's gonna make us all go, wow, this is really entertaining. Right? Like, this is so entertaining. This is so interesting. Yeah, to be fair, I did just make myself think of Chocolatier, because I think we are going to be selling stuff in Chocolatier. So yeah, maybe, right? Yo, what's up, Author Lady? Hey, Hardy welcomes in the chat. Author Lady says, I'm way below average then. I'm year 1 autumn and I made 50K at the last Bazaar. So yeah, that would mean that you are playing the game casually. I don't think there's like a below average. I think there's just casual players, above average, and then hardcore min-maxers. So it's less that you're below average, Author Lady, and more that you're just playing the game casually, which is chill. Garden Galaxy on the Switch 2, I would love that, actually. All right, here, let's finish up what we're doing. Let's go ahead and sell these as well. I think it'll happen. I can see that happening, Deza, to answer that question. I have hope. I think it would be silly if they didn't try, but I know it's not always that easy. That's the joy of this game. You can play exactly how you want. Boom. Yo, what's up, Cool Stardew, man? Thank you for the biddies. Oh, and thank you, Lemons and Limes, for 29. Yo, what's up, Lemons and Limes? That must have came in the middle of the Bazaar. What's up, Lemons and Limes, man? Thank you so much, dude. Or I was yapping, probably. Good to see you, man. Yeah, and Lizzie hit the nail on the head. That's the beauty of this game, is that you can play this game any way that you want. You can play casually, you can lay back, chill. You can play more min-maxy and go over the top with it. You can go maybe more middle ground like I've been doing and just kind of, you know, maybe sometimes you try really hard and other times you're just like, whatever, I'm just gonna chill. You know, like my philosophy in this game is I try to play every farming sim, quote unquote, efficiently. But the level of efficiency that I invoke is the difference between every playthrough. Some playthroughs I'm trying to get community center done in year 1. Some playthroughs I'm just chilling. And instead I'm just focused on making a bunch of money. But the point that I'm making is that I always play farming sims with some level of efficiency. It's just why I love these games. That's why I play these games. I like being efficient. I like challenging myself to learn the time management. You know, that's like one of the reasons I love these games. So, but the level of efficiency that I'm focused on is usually the difference. How efficient do I plan on playing? I'm just buying all these recipes. I'm just literally buying everything. All right, I'll stop here. I'll stop now and... Wait, why stop now? I'm almost done. Screw it.
Absolutely.
All right, we have plenty of time. I'm gonna go put some of this stuff in storage. All right, and then let's go see what else we got.
Welcome.
We can't afford the cellar yet. I'm gonna save up for the cellar though. I'm not gonna get this. I really want the good storage upgrade because I want to start saving crops and stuff from different seasons so I can start cooking. I think the cooking is something I really want to focus on in this game. I really like it. So I want to start saving stuff from different seasons. So part of me wants to buy this for my own personal play style, but it's hard to want to buy that when I'm staring at a literal cellar. A whole another field for 1,000, like for 1,000,000. Like, it's hard to ignore this. Like, I think this is the play. I think I just buy this.
Darn right.
Because, like, in theory, I could get it next Bazaar Day. I could probably make 400,000 next Bazaar Day.
Yo, come on back.
Only the
Well, it
finest.
comes with the spring stone, right? So at least there's that. This would be the perfect seeding, considering your trends, to try and glow up crops specifically for cooking. Right, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks.
Bum ba-dum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum 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 ba. I kind of just want to get the storage for now. And just say screw it, because I love storage. I'm doing it! I'm doing it!
Welcome, welcome.
I'm a storage fiend, man. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't, dude. Just gonna do it, man. I'm just doing the storage. All right, I need rice seeds. I have 2 stacks of 10, I think, right now. I really should just go look.
Please.
Yeah, I have 2 stacks of 9. Sick. Okay, so I just need to buy
Welcome,
4 more
welcome.
stacks of 9. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, it wouldn't be 45. It would be 36. No, that was wheat. Oh well, sure. I need that too, to be honest. Yeah. Like I need wheat too. So like it's fine. How much wheat do I have in here? Just 9. Yeah. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll plant. We'll buy 9 more. I love this dude so much.
Welcome, welcome.
All right, kind of want to buy some more of these flowers. The cherry sapling. Oh, we need to go to the... I'm going to get 10 more of these. Wait. I forgot. There's other stuff I want to buy. Dude, there's so many things to buy now. Dude, they really get you with this game. There's so many things to purchase, dude. Ooh, asparagus seeds. Oh! All right, we're buying 54 of them. We're going in. Garlic seeds. Cool. Do I have some garlic seeds? I think I do. No, it's cauliflower. Dun, 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 dun,
Welcome.
dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. We'll buy 50 fertilizer. I do need more salt, but it's actually better to buy the salt to make the salt yourself, right? So you buy the rock salt and then you produce it yourself.
Welcome, welcome.
So I don't even buy that here. I buy that at Miguel's shop during the week, I think. All right, let's go check and see what dude has to offer up here.
Welcome.
Just the horseback foraging technique, which sounds amazing. Do you have the horseback foraging technique? And is it as good as it sounds, Lizzie? Is it badass? Can you just go around breaking rocks with your horse? Can you pick weeds with it? I do. It's not as fun as I thought it would be. Oh, there's a buffalo. Do I go for it? Yeah. Yeah, we do actually. Yeah, we do actually. We actually buy this. All right, we'll name this after Cool Stardy Man, dude. Thanks for your support today, buddy. We'll say C. We'll just say Stardew Man. I can't even fit that, can I? No. So we'll say C. Oh, the period counts. We'll say C. Cool Stardew Man. You could do the star symbol. Is that an option? I don't even know. That's so funny, dude. Good to see you, Lemons. Then other keyboards. Oh, like the asterisk, maybe? Oh, there's other keyboards. Oh my god, what the heck? I didn't even know this. What the heck? Cool Stardew Man, shut up. Stardoom. I don't really care that much. All right. What about pets? I wanted to get a new dog. Stardew drop. Oh, border collie. Oh, let's get the border collie. Let's go. We'll name the border collie after Lemons and Limes. Hey, what do you want to be named, Lemons and Limes? L and M? L and then an and symbol and then M? What do you want to be named since you're here? Just Lemon? Do you want to just be Lemon? We could just do Lemon. Lemon is good? Yeah, cool. Lemon's a cute dog name, actually. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually a super cute dog name. Just Lemon the dog.
Hi, welcome.
Dun, 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 dun. I kind of want to buy this. I'm trying to get the full set. I'm trying to get the full set here. I think I'm gonna buy this. Yeah. All right, now we're saving our happy points for warps. Border collies are herding dogs. I didn't know that. All right. Let's go check the Wonderstone guy. Checking the Wonderstone guy. Checking the Wonderstone guy. Increase the quality of items produced. Processes up to 30 items at once. I think I can hold off on these. Because like 30 is a lot, but that would help with fertilizer. But it would be really nice to have this for like a hurricane. We're going to hold off on these this week. My goal was to buy a Wonderstone every week. But I'm going to hold off now.
Welcome.
This week we'll hold off. We'll buy it maybe next week. This is what I need. This is what I'm here for. I want these fruit seeds. I want this. Coffee. Avocado. Yes.
Yes.
The Wonderstone guy, is he special? Yeah, you just have to unlock him. Yeah, like he'll randomly ask you. It's all behind the Bazaar ranks. Once you hit a certain Bazaar rank, Felipe will have a special request. Once you get the Bazaar rank, he'll have a special request for you. And then once you fulfill his requests, you'll be able to interact with him. Yeah, so this whole game is like the Bazaar rank kind of controls everything in that sense. Still a super fair question, but like just for future reference, like, yeah, if you're thinking to yourself, when do I get access to that? It's probably the Bazaar rank that's stopping you from accessing it. And it's a safe bet that that's what you need to interact with. That's a lot of food. I have a lot of food here. I guess I don't need to have it all on me, but the Wonderstones are unlimited uses, yeah, but you can only have one Wonderstone locked into a windmill at once. You can't take the Wonderstone out while it's processing. Are you close to the 2 million rank up? No, I'm not. I'm 1.2 million into it. 1.3 million or so into it. So 2 more Bazaars. I'm guaranteed to get World Rank 7 and 2 Bazaars, but I still need to get the 3 stalls. So I'm still thinking maybe summer. I'm still thinking maybe summer. I have the Fortune Teller quest, but I don't have the Fortune Teller unlocked. Today's special broccoli. I know. How could I be so quiet after my last Bazaar of pure tomfoolery? Yeah. I know. Frick, we're out of sticks. I repeat, we are out of sticks. This is no good. Oh, I didn't equip my new thing that I just purchased. Oops. That's okay. Exactly, Dazzle. I'm gonna be playing in my free time, screaming, "Come on, come on!"
Keep swimming.
One of my favorite tips is that you can cancel the bell ring. So just a little pro tip, you can cancel the bell ring by jumping. And it's one of my favorite tips that somebody gave me in the chat. It's so nice just to be able to cancel this so that you don't have to sit there through the whole ringing process before you can do something else.
Easy peony. Yes.
It's so nice that I feel the need to talk about it every time I do the Bazaar, just because I think more new players that watch my stream need to know about it.
Wonderful. Way cool.
All right, I don't think we're gonna get 5. Oh, we're close. We'll get 5. We'll get 5. We're close. All right, I'm gonna switch this out for this.
Gotta keep
Switch this out for this, and cheer time. All right, let's sell out.
Let's make way.
What's up, Nick82? Hey, man, hanging out for your son has hockey at 2.
Take some buns.
Dun, 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 dun. Selling out my crops and selling all the stuff. Gonna sell all these omelets that I made like 3 days ago. They're still good, I promise though. And I'm gonna sell some royal honey. And I'm gonna sell some random jewelry I made. Oh, gonna sell some random sticks and seeds as well. Picked them out of my bag this morning so I could feel real well. Oh, we're selling the broccoli, so that means this is it. This is all we have left. Nice, not bad. Nice little 100,000 day. Considering I didn't have anything to sell, it's fine. I just like, it was the season transition actually got me good. The transition between seasons actually kind of got me good, and I just wasn't quite prepared for this Bazaar day. All right, nice. And that's all we're selling. We're out of here. Or that's all we're buying, I mean. So we're out of here. Let's go and check the windmills and then take care of our fields and all that. Nice. Not a bad Bazaar day, but definitely my weakest Bazaar day. No, it actually wasn't even close. It's funny that I'm calling it my weakest Bazaar day, but actually it rivaled one of my best just like 3 Bazaar days ago.
Nice.
It was like pushing one of my best that would have been like 3 Bazaars ago, maybe 4. So it goes to show you, like, the progression in this game is actually so good. And like now I'm calling 300,000 days weak because I've broken 500,000. All right, so see, this is it. So McBritches, you can remove the Wonderstones and you can use them in different windmills per your leisure. Yeah, it would have been nice to have been able to sell that herb mayo. I left it here and I regret it, but that's fine. We'll sell it next week. So yeah, so you have, and all the Wonderstones do different things, and the only stipulations are that you can't take them out while you're processing stuff. You can't rotate them around. So once you throw a Wonderstone into a windmill, you're locked in for that specific windmill, whatever you're doing, whatever you're planning on doing. So you have to kind of be careful about that. Like, that's actually one of the things the game, I think, that's like the trade-off. The trade-off is, okay, we need purple, we need yellow, and green. That's like the trade-off that this game is asking you to do is... Okay, we're gonna make some jewelry, and then we don't really have a good Wonderstone for this because my blue one is being used. What was blue being used for, though? What was I speeding up? I think it was wood and stuff. It would actually make more sense for me to go grab the blue Wonderstone before I put this jewelry in. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do a bunch of fertilizer if I can. Oops. I didn't mean 1. And then tomorrow we'll come back with the blue ones, the blue stone. All right, let's go. Oh, we can blue skidoo. I don't think I have anything to do with the yellow besides for a little bit of. Let's just go to the yellow. Best so far was 440, shooting for 600k, but I don't think I'll have the decorations. Yeah, the only reason I think I even managed to hit 5 was it was after they canceled my Bazaar. Because for the story, they let you choose if you want to progress the story and cancel one of your weeks. And I canceled one of my weeks, and then when I came back, it was like I had so much stuff to sell. So that's the week you're about to have? You just skipped a week? Yeah. So it worked out in the end, but I can't help but wonder, like, would I have gotten 500,000 if I didn't save? And then it makes you wonder, maybe you don't always have power. Maybe you don't sell everything at every bazaar, but you do a couple light bazaars and you save a bunch of like really good stuff for one big blowout. Like that could be like a strategy, right? But I guess it doesn't really matter. If you really think about it, it doesn't really matter that much. You're just delaying your own money kind of vibe. It doesn't really matter. 860k for your biggest bazaar. Nice. Somebody in the chat said that their biggest was just around 900,000, I think. Just around 1 million. Big spring blowout. Yeah, exactly, Unipop. All right. Go ahead and use the rest of our energy here. We already took care of our animals, so we can just go to sleep. And let's see what the heck we're doing with this blue windmill. What did I feel the need to speed up? Oh, it was jewelry. That makes sense. That's exactly what I'm trying to use the blue windmill for on my other one. Or the blue wonderstone. Oh, of course. All right, let me get this food out of here. Drop all this stuff off. We're just going to carry the food around because I'm going to be eating it to learn recipes, and we'll use it as our fuel the next couple days. So we're just going to be carrying the food around anyways. It's fine. I had 1.4 million. I had a bunch of pink diamond and pink diamond saved up accessories. Yeah, that's the play, dude. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll save here. And here comes my storage. Yeah.
Howdy.
All right, let's see what he says about another upgrade. I'm sure there's another one. I know this game too well now. Oh, he came across something?
Darn right.
Yep, more upgrades. Yeah, more upgrades, baby. You think 240's max? I was thinking 10 slots was max, whatever that equals. 240, yeah. We're thinking the same. What did he actually find? Oh, he found this random gemstone. Wait, that orichalcum he found might have been the orichalcum I needed to get my first orichalcum tool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. Oh, I already had 10. Dude, nice. I think we're gonna be getting an orichalcum watering can. We're gonna go with that first. It just feels epic. I don't think why not. All right, cool. So for those just tuning in, make sure you hit that follow button. If you want more Grand Bazaar, we'll probably play some more tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern. You'll find my clock over there at the side of the screen. That's what time it is for me. I'm Eastern Standard Time. And you'll find me here doing more Grand Bazaar. Come on by and hang out with us, man. This game's a lot of fun. I'm having a blast playing it. And of course, you're all welcome to join us. We are jumping over here. We are gonna switch gears here. And we are actually gonna get out of here. We are doing something special here. So normally my streams are 4 hours minimum, which is super cool. And that's what you got today. And we've been doing like a lot of 4 to 6 hour streams recently, so this doesn't feel too bad. But I always try to aim for like 6 to 8 hours if I can. So My goal is 6 to 8 hours a day, 6-7 days a week. Usually I hit at least 4 minimum, about 6 days a week. All right, daily. Today we're doing something special. I'm wrapping up the stream here early, not because I don't feel like being here. Sometimes that is the case, but it's because we're trying something new called a raid train. It's our first ever raid train here in our community. So if you don't know, I run 2 different stream teams here on Twitch, but really it's one creative collective called the Hyrule Gaming Group. All right, and that's something that I'm not only the owner of, but I'm a part of this team. And we've been streaming on Twitch for a super long time alongside each other. And we're finally doing our first ever raid train event. So let me go ahead and quickly explain what a raid train is, and then maybe what you can expect as viewers. I encourage you to stick around though. So what this is from today until the Tuesday at 8 a.m., we are going to be doing a massive raid train in which we raid different creators every 4 hours, giving you a chance to take a chance and maybe try out a new creator that you've never met before, giving you a chance to meet and greet some new people as viewers, as well as giving us as a team the opportunity to grow and connect and network and team build. So as a team, we're focused on getting to know each other better and to build a stronger connection within our team. And as an audience and as a community here at the Hylian Descent Show, we're asking that you take a chance on a new creator this week, all right? And that's all we can ask. You don't feel bad if you're just gonna step away right now. Don't worry, no hard feelings. But the only thing we really can ask is we can say, hey, why don't you take a chance this weekend on a creator that's new to you? You know, I think Twitch, we tend to fall into our ways. We tend to watch a lot of people that we already follow to avoid ads and all that stuff. But let's take a chance. Let's take a chance on some new creators this weekend. So I'm the actual head conductor on the first stream of this raid train event. It's happening right now. And I'm actually the caboose. And I'll be the one wrapping up the show at 4 a.m. on Tuesday as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. And we actually have a raid message here, Cozy, we're going to use. If you wouldn't mind making this a thing here, if you want to make this a thing with some emotes for us real quick, and then we'll use this. Will you host different streams, since we likely don't know who they all are if we check in later? Right, exactly. So the best way for you to keep up is going to be my social medias. We have a Blue Sky account that we're going to be posting every single streamer that goes live. We also have an Instagram account where we will be posting every single streamer that goes live. And we also have an X account. So first off, this is going to be the best way for you to keep up with these streamers, Fat Cat Plush and anybody else. And you're going to want to do that via one of those links. I'll be posting every day for the next couple days. All right. Secondly, I will be hosting the current conductor on my Twitch channel, but hosting doesn't work the same way that it used to. So I don't use that term, but there is a thing called a shelf on Twitch now, and you can put specific streamers in your shelf and then they will play similar to the way hosting was when that streamer isn't live. So yes, technically you should be able to click on my channel to discover these creators as well. But the reason I'm not talking about hosting is because I don't want people to watch through my channel. I would prefer you to go and support these creators in their channels, at their chats, because it goes a long way. So yeah, sure, there will be a way to see who's live via my Twitch channel, but the last thing I want is a bunch of people to be watching through my stream, because that's kind of losing the point of this whole thing. What you're recommended to do is to jump along the train, jump on all aboard, and just try to stick with it. I understand not everyone lives on Twitch like I do, and that's where those social medias are going to be important. So between the socials, between my Twitch channel, and between the actual raiding that's happening, hopefully you'll be able to continue to discover these creators. So yeah, that's a really good question, and I'm happy that you asked. So yeah, there's the socials. I'll do my best to keep the host up on my channel. So as Fat Cat Plush said, if you wake up tomorrow and you say, dang it, I missed Hylian, who's streaming a part of the raid train today? You should be able to just come click on twitch.tv/Hylian Descent, and you'll likely be able to find who it is. All right. So good question. Good comment, Fat Cat Plush. I think we're all ready to get out of here. And I do have a quick animation that was just brought to my attention that was done here by somebody in the community. So I'm going to just pull this up real quick because I think this is super cute. But we have a cute little raid train animation that somebody took Buka's artwork and made it animated. And I just thought this was like super cool. So here you guys go. All aboard the train. All aboard our first official Hyrule Gaming Group raid train. So I thought that was super, super cool. And y'all can check that out as well. I'll make sure I post that here somewhere on socials somewhere. All right. So yeah, that's pretty cool, right? So you'll find that in the Discord, Feisty. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get my actual outro music going, and we're going to wrap up this show like we usually do. But I just wanted to get all that information out there. All right, so all aboard again. Feel free to keep spamming that raid message. I have one request here. I don't normally ask this. I do sometimes. But today is one of those days I'm going to ask. Grab yourself some emotes or grab yourself a raid message. All right, and let's make it exciting and hype. These raid trains, that's the whole thing here. You know, we jumping into the chat. I encourage you to say hello to these creators. I encourage you to stick around and watch. I can't ask you to do anything. All right, so don't worry about that. If this is not your vibe, it's totally chill. That's my philosophy on Twitch. Low pressure engagement. It should be pretty fun. All right, it should be a pretty fun event. Let me go ahead and see what Spartan's up to now. We're going to visit our buddy Spartan Leonidas. And while I won't be rating every single person myself, I do have the opportunity here to talk about my buddy Spartan before we rate him. And I won't be able to do this for every streamer, obviously. Spartan Leonidas is one of the first original members of Hyrule Gaming Group, and they've been supporting me since 2019. They've grown as a creator and conceptually as a content creator. They have a better understanding of what they want to do, and I've been proud to watch them grow over these years and truly solidify themselves as a content creator and really finding their voice as an artist in this space. They do everything from World of Ships and Starfield and space-themed games and simulations to Splatoon and Pokemon and Animal Crossing. But really what you need to know about Spartan is he's one of the best energies you will find in the space. His energy is unmatchable. He's a really special dude. He's clearly here to just make your day better. I don't think I've ever seen the dude once even talk down on somebody, even crack a joke on somebody, even troll somebody. I really love this dude. I've known him for so many years. Check him out, man. Give Spartan Leonidas some love. He's gonna be worth your time. Even if you're not into Splatoon, hit that follow button, and hopefully you can see for yourself just what I mean by how cool Splatoon really is. All right, so sorry, Spartan Leonidas. Splatoon's okay, but Spartan. So on that note, fam, this is we're jumping into our first raid of our 3-day long raid train, starting 8 a.m. today, going until Tuesday at 8 a.m. All aboard. We are leaving. Departure is happening right now. Departure is happening right now. It is happening. Let's go ahead and jump in, fam. This is Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Thank you again, everyone. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thank you for being here. Chell Dog, Feisty, Lynn T, Aelith, Zana, Willowbean, Gira, Mama, Shapeshifter, King of Arcadia, Perpetrators, Leia, Gabcat, Lizzie, anybody else I missed out there, y'all. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Again, honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. It's mutual, man. I couldn't be here without y'all, so thank you so much. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.